and then just the entirety of, complete mind... Alicia Dixon, that's her name. Just the entirety of Alicia Dixon's Drummer Boy plays. No, just the entirety of Alicia Dixon herself just emerges from the universe. Hello, Niels, and has a Christmas haggis on toast, and it's Beavis. And spare Alex is here. Like, seriously, if you want me to stop calling you that, then I will. But I will continue otherwise. So, I have tweeted out the stream. People know I exist. All that remains for me to do is to hop into a/an Discord channel, and I guess commence with the poo-poo pudding. Well, I'm flattered. No, actually, I'm flattened. I am a two-dimensional object. So, anyway, I was like partway through writing the Ireland review, and I've sort of been taking it slow this evening so I don't get too burnt out on review writing. And by the way, as ever, audio balancing, let me know, because I feel like my voice has been too loud in some of these streams, and today we're just gonna drop ourselves right into it in stew on side, because technically we are supposed to go and just fight the champion, like, right away, but I had business to attend to at the end of the last stream, and yes, have my sachet of space sparklies. You're welcome. And as for you, I would like a chipped pot. You're probably never... I feel like I got one of these elsewhere, but just in case. Just in case I want to evolve a Dusclops. To be fair, like for the past 2 weeks prior to this week, it took me all of... Correct, I want a chipped pot, you buffoon! Yeah, like, I kept leaving it till, like, the last minute to watch the archive of the previous week's stream. But this week, I watched it a few days ago, so I'm on top of everything. I'm hiding behind a woman's face. I think. Right, so, one thing that I was painfully aware of during the last stream was that I was running a little bit low on just everything. So I don't usually use full heals, but I mean, it is the championship bout, so I should probably over-prepare. And then, worst case scenario, I'll be over-prepared for the future. So it'll be fine. So the party will to be going great. Hey, I've got all this money. Caesar keeps wearing the, thing, the amulet coin, so... I have sufficient money to roll in, and of course I'm going to be punching Champion Leon in the titties, so everything will be fine. How's everyone else doing this evening, anyway? Ah, right, yes, the inevitable. The Pokemon Strim-Stram Snattery-Dang Biddly-Beep-Boop-Bo that happened today. Honestly, out of all of them, I'm the most invested in new Pokemon Snap, and like that's not me being like I'm too cool to get excited about things, because like there have been people in the past who have accused me of being all like, oh my god, you're such a hipster, no one cares, Tess, and like that's not what I'm going for at all, you meanies. Literally just like, well, I'm glad to hear it, Niels. Like I get where people are coming from, like, because like my first reaction to seeing the trailer for the Diamond and Pearl remix, which, by the way, oh, hi, people know who I am. Yay. So, wait a minute, I forgot to do the obvious thing. This is going to look so strange. Wait, there's a Pokemon Center right there. all these spectators are like, he's turned up for the match. Nope, he's running away. Loston. Is this lost.jpg? But yeah, I feel where people are coming from when they say that, like, they're not jazzed on the art style of Pokemon BDSM, by which I mean Brilliant Diamond, Shining Merle. It's such an unfortunate abbreviation, but yeah, so the art style of it, like, it makes sense, it just takes me a moment to process, oh right, yeah, because it's a remake of Gen 4, it's not gonna be in the art style of Sword and Shield. Yeah, it makes sense, it just took me a while to, like, to click with it. So, I'm okay with it, and then there's the, well, I'm sure this will come up if and when she inevitably joins the call, but I'm sure Heather will approve of the fact that the Pokemon Breath of the Wild trailer kept, like, referring to the Pokemon in question as Arceus, because if you've been on these streams for a while, you'll know what Heather's stance is on the name of that Pokemon and how it's pronounced, and I feel like she'll feel really validated. But yeah, as for the game itself, I am going to hold off on feeling anything towards it until I, like, know more about the game. So for the moment, I'm just all about Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Spams. What do you mean they struggled? You wanted water types? They're all water types. You're a cloud. Illegal. Or maybe I just didn't say... Oh, it's probably because I didn't send enough. Okay, no, never mind. I'm dumb. Well, they're still a business. It's just their chairman who was a bit spondage. And at some point, I'm going to need to put these in my party and, like, give them pudding. Do I have steel types? Probably not. Resistant to... Oh, that's different. Pardon me just, like, thinking in my brain. Like, at some point, I'm going to need to take these Pokemon that have been leveling up and, like, put them into my party and then give them, like, EXP candy. And then, like, let them evolve, because otherwise they won't evolve, and I want them to evolve, basically. I want to get good Pokédex times. Wah. Oh, I do get to keep Eternatus! I did wonder. So, we just have that just chilling in our arsenal now, because why not? Do I have any other, like, spicy... Level 43! Wow, it does give him a lot of experience. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Indigo. I'm inclined to agree with you. And I recall that I was among the first in my friend group to appreciate Princess Hilda and Low Rule. Like, there were other people for whom it took some time to fully appreciate, oh, as opposed to High Rule. So, yeah, just... Hey, so we asked for some Dragon-type Pokemon. Oh, God, it's Polygons! That would just be delightful. You there, who asked for an autograph? I will oblige. I will draw all over your breast. Like, the chest area. Because, I don't know if that's what people want. Wake me up. Yeah, you've got nothing new to say. Now, the question is, am I underprepared? I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably. But then again, like, when Europe Scalo 8 was playing this part of the game when she was playing Shield, she was like level 70-ish. So, I don't know. This could go one of two very different ways. Either I'm going to die abysmally and spend the rest of the stream just, like, preparing, or it will go very well, and I'll have a sandwich for dinner. I've already had dinner. I'm fine for the moment. See, I still don't fully get Eternatus. It's just, like, polygons, and it's smaller than it looks. Now, terrible shadow voice time, I'm sure. My matches are always sold out, but this... I've never seen a crowd this wild. Everyone knows what you did for us this week, Tess, because this is just like, we had like 3 days worth of time skip between this and the Eternatus battle. They know you're the one who caught Eternatus and saved the future of the Galar region. I just cannot do the shadow voice today, I don't know. Real hero who battled alongside the legendary Pokemon Zacian and Zamazenta. I couldn't have dreamed of a better challenger to help increase my winning streak. Now that I've seen just what kind of strength you possess as the greatest of challengers, crushing you into dirt will show everyone just how strong their champion truly is. Come on, Tess. Let's make this a final match that'll go down in Galar's history. No, a match that'll change Galar forever. We're gonna have an absolutely champion time. As I said last week, I will pulverize you, I will bury you, and I will grow crops from your decomposing corpse. I will sell those crops to the local villagers who will pay me in emeralds and compliment me on the quality of the food that I provide to them. I will erase you, sir. I will take your existence and just remove it. You think you're tough? I have dealt with Cyprus this week, amongst other things. You ain't all that. The skeleton. It's one of the duties of the champion to get the crowd fired up. Good. Opening with Steel Ghost, I think. Well, Caesar's only here to... Okay. Caesar's only here to, like, double the money anyway. He's holding the hangless ball, I think. Oh, okay. Aiming for super effective hits is a surefire way to claim victory. It's fine. I didn't know he was going to lead with that, but that's okay because Caesar's not really the moment anyway. Now, so it's Ghost and Steel. I think it's Mickey's time to shine. I could be completely wrong. Hey, Hearty is here. Eurovision with Pokemon regions. I think it could work if there were enough of them. I'm going to try Night Slash, expect the worst, suffer for Christmas, and then have a pancreas. Now, stance change is its ability, I'm guessing.
Little bit rude. Very little bit rude.
Which means that it can't have Levitate, so I could just dig at it and everything will be peachy cream. Oh. So this has started out very poorly. Super effective hit, I'd expect nothing less from your team. Yeah, I just took a while to get going. So my thinking is... I need to time it out such that it doesn't try to use King's Shield again. Yeah, get sliced, and diced, and sliced. Yeah. Yeah, you can't stand up to Daddy McTungtown. Town. The Jigglypuff represents Kanto, and everyone falls asleep, so the jury... Oh no! I look away for 5 seconds, and Mickey dies. The one thing I didn't invest in revives. Oh. Would it be too soon to bring out Polly? Furious, show me what you got. This could end up being extremely embarrassing, and I'm prepared for that. I might, like, if this doesn't go the way of the chimney, then I might have to go and, like, do the Isle of Armor to train back up. But in the meantime, boogity boogity, spooky ice cream. Dennis, I can't actually hear the music, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Okay, hopefully we'll go on better than we started. Haxorus, it's a Durg, and I've got a Frosty Boy. So, in fact, I have 2 Frosty Boys for the price of 1. So... Oh, it's a lady! Lady Dragon. I can never remember what Mold Breaker does. Like, it's stuck in my mind ever since, Fingus. Steel was light? Really? Really? Huh. Would you believe that never occurred to me? Ha! But, yeah, like, ever since the first gym of Gen 4, where it's like, oh, Credidos breaks the mold. What does that mean? Credidos can't make jelly? Is that what I'm to infer? Rhyperior. Is it Rock Ground or is there Steel involved? Oh, just... Huh. That's it. Wild. I thought it would be something a bit spicier. But yes. I think for the sake of Sandwich Town, I'll go with Jeremy. Okay, it is Rock Ground. Oh good, so quad weak to Lizard Twig Friend. He is beauty, he is grace. He will kick you in the face. For some reason I pictured Rhyperior being like slightly like strutched and squashed, so like thinner but taller. But no. Wait, that's got more. But that's I'm gonna go with this because like it's 5 less power, but it's special rather than physical. And Rhyperior looks like it would be a physical tank. So get banged. Get banged by the lizard. Ho ho! Ripperoni. So there we go. Things are starting to pick up. We had a bit of a slow start, but it's fine. So does Regigigas. Regigigas, Regigiga, Giga. Right. Okay. So Ghost Dragon. Ghost Dragon. Urius would be a good call, but he's kind of dead. Well, he's not dead, but like, I think I'll leave Jeremy in, and then. Oh, look at the little feet! I've never noticed Dragapult's feetsies before. So my thinking is, I'll heal up Urius, then... yeah, go big or go home, it's the championship bout. So, whatever happens here, either Jeremy will perish... Oh! Well, you would pull some horse piss like this. I'm offendulated. But either way, assuming that it doesn't outspeed me, either Jeremy dies, okay, thank you, or I U-turn to Urius. Either way, I do like that it contextualizes the Protector as well. So, go team. I feel like I would say this is the most that I've struggled in a championship fight in a long time, but is it though? Thing is, why do you know all these moves? How can you beat everything I have? What's Octopus doing here? You trying to make me... trying to make me bust my Dynamax too soon? Because I won't hesitate. Critical hit. Pretty good, challenger. Oh, you see, I've never played Thomas. Could use Sucker Punch. When? Does Urius know Sucker... Does Jeremy know Sucker Punch? I swear I'm just blind in the face. Don't worry, I'm dumb. Alright. I would keep Urius in. But this seems like a good time for Greta to exist. Because Rillaboom, which, coincidentally, I know Europe Scalo 8 has a Rillaboom named after Waylon from the Common Linnets, and also from 2018 where he took part by himself, and we stand. My thing is, I'm not a big fan of Grookey, but like, at first I wasn't a fan of Rillaboom's design, but it grew on me. I'm fine with it, so knock it off. Ah, my beak. Oh well, I'll just peace out and it'll be fine. Bye-bye. Now, I swear to God, if you have Protect... Ha! You tried to be strategic, and it just would not find a leg. But the question now becomes... should I... I'm thinking Payback. Yeah, because you're going to do that, which like mathematically cannot kill me, then just sort of do the same thing to you, but better. Yeah, no. Fly again, call it a thief time. Call it a thief time. Now, amongst all of this, he's still got his Charizard to come, and I'm fairly sure he's going to Gigantamax that? But we have Polly, and she's got Electric-type moves, Charizard's part flying. I think Polly's going to fuck shit up. So I did it. You know what? This was actually a challenging fight, and I'm okay with it. Like, after how, like, the previous... after how the rest of the league has been, I'm okay with it going this way. Yeah. Time for Guitar Girl. And unless I'm bad at maths, I'm not finished having a champion time here, and I won't let anyone else finish it for me. I should just lean into the core agent voice and just call it that. Yeah, I like how, unless I'm mathematically mistaken, I feel like my entire team has, like, they've all got a look in on this fight, which makes a nice house. I'll show you what Charizard can really do. It's Gigantamax time. Okay. He's so serious. Wait, when was... When, it was Endeavor, not Earthquake, you sandwich. Big belly. Well, it's fine. I see your giant lizard, and I raise you a giant lizard. But instead of wings, it is time for punk rock Hallelujah, because she's a friend. And I am absolutely going to make her Gigantamaximal if and when the time comes. So yeah, Polly, just fling yourself. It's champion time to turn a bait. Charizard time for our G-Max Wildfire. And then just the entire city burns to the ground and everyone dies. That's not a friendly number. Why am I slow? Oh, rip! Like, what? I don't know. But either way. Okay, so that says to me that Charizard's next attack, either Charizard will attack and hurt me, or Leon will use this turn to heal. That being the case, okay, no, that's rude, sir. But fair enough. And also, if you'd just used G-Max Wildfire again, I'd be dead, and you'd have a much easier time of things. So, yeah, no, Leon, you just dumbed. You just dug your own grave, sir. I think that was sufficiently exhibition-y. So there we go. Leon, as I advised Alex do a couple of weeks ago, take your hand, arrange your fingers in a certain way, and just shove it up your butt. Because I feel like my entire team was like, just get told, basically. And now it's your turn to be deleted. Graduation hat. It's a sandstorm. There's sand in my hair. My time as champion is over, but what a champion time it's been. Thank you for the greatest battle I've ever had. Oh, I got a lot of money. Partly thanks to Caesar. Well, that took 20 minutes. Good stream, everyone. Good night. No, I'm kidding. I guess after this, there's either post-game or the Isle of Armor, or maybe both. Or just a black screen for eternity. Congratulations, your prize is death. Okay, there we go. And I'm assuming that, like, Leon's number is 1 because he's number 1, i.e. champion. More like ex-champion. Congratulations, Tess. You've been even the unbeatable champion, making you the new champion of the region. Did I call him a tampon by mistake? You've become a first-rate trainer, all right. I offer you my heartfelt congratulations. I don't speak English. And now that you've grown so strong, perhaps it's time I started looking ahead myself. It's time we adults started working on improving the here and now, for the sake of all that's to come. You watch, there's somehow going to be, like, voice acting that I'm talking over. And you, Tess, what you ought to do now is believe in yourself and your partner Pokemon and keep on blasting ahead. In order to create that bright future we all hope to see. Pink! We want to see pink! People of Galar, here you have it. A new legend born right before your eyes. Your champion, Tess. And just, canonically, my in-universe mother being like, my son doesn't have blue hair. But you can't wait to see what kind of a future the kid with this kind of... I sure can't! This is what I get for not reading while I'm reading. But yeah. Fuck all y'all, I beat a derg. My punk rock friend did a time. And that's it, that's the game. You know what, I feel your feelings, and I've heard the name, like... Oh, I thought maybe Polly was, like... I'm just gonna pretend that that's Polly and Mickey, but it totally isn't. I would rather like to get a low-key Toxtricity as well, but preferably a male one, just to, like, complete the yin-yang. But, yeah, the thing I was trying to say, and I feel like I've tried to say it twice and forgotten both times, I don't remember my fight with the Elite Four in the Pokemon Ruby streams. Like, I remember none of it. So, there you go, there's that. But yeah, I've heard names that are weird, like like sword-ridden TeaLBiTZ or something stupid like that. So are those the funny people in question? Because I don't know what role, if any, they have. I've been told to watch out for evil Jedward. So is that are we fighting Jedward? But yeah, amongst other things, I'm glad that I ended last week's stream where I did. This was fun, and the champion fight was actually like fairly challenging compared to compared to the rest of the league up to that point. I think it was it was good, and also like I was talking to Heather over the past week or two about like what my thoughts on this game are in general, and I do want to defend it, but it does seem incomplete to me. Because, like, the pacing up to about the third gym is great, but then after that the bottom kind of falls out completely, and, like, it feels like they half-assed the story, they skipped, like, 2 or 3 dungeons that they really should have put in there, and, like, the pacing just went all over the place, and there's little things that I would change, and if Heather joins the call, then I'll ask her to read off what I had to say. But alas, I am forever alone. Alone 5 ever. But off the top of my head, I think what I would do is, personally, I would change what the third gym's gym mission is, but that's just me. At that point, I feel like that there was something. Oh yeah, have the. I'm assuming it's the university. Like the third gym was Motorstoke, Kabu, the fire type. The original challenge was like catch or kill these Pokemon, and then you'll get points. And like it was just had nothing to do with fire apart from the fire types being present there. Like it didn't sit right with me. So I'd change that. I'd like put some sort of like mini dungeon or something in Hammerlock. So either like the power plant in the basement of the gym, like have a mini dungeon there, and like something that sort of gives foreshadowing to Macrocosmos being up to some shady stuff potentially. And then that helps you bridge the level gap between your first visit to Motorstoke and the route between there and Stow-on-Side. Then once you get to Stow-on-Side, do the gym, but then when Bede smashes the mural drawn by a 4-year-old, instead of just having the statue right there, put an entire dungeon in there. And again, have the Macrocosmos squad going on in there, and again suggesting, oh, maybe they're a bit... Yes, proceed by committing arson. A brilliant idea. So yeah, you do like a mini dungeon there, you find the statue at the back, and... Sheep. And, like, Rose and or Oleana are on the scene, like, suspiciously quickly. And then, like, the story plays out as normal from there, where Bede gets disqualified to go on to Ballon Lee. I would change the Ballon Lee gym challenge, personally. Like, I would iterate on what they've already got. You know, instead of it just being a random quiz situation, I would have it be kind of like the theatre level from Psychonauts, where, you know, you go through these, like you always stay on the same stage, it's the scenery around you that changes, you solve some sort of puzzle like that. And I'm guessing that was the game's not-so-subtle way of telling me to go to the Slumbering Weird. Yeah, wow, the Galar region, according to that map on the top left, really does just... It is upside down England. Also, does the Switch know that I'm playing with a green Joy-Con in my left hand and a pink one in my right? Because if so, that's... Spondage. So how does my league card look now? I should probably update my league photo, my card photo, whatever. Flippity. Oh, yeah, this is an urgent need of an update, damn. Well, okay then. Oh, and also, I agree with the Shiny Wooloo thing, and I'm guessing because Europe, like, chances are, if you don't speak English, you speak French, but it could also be neither. So anyway, that's what I do with the fairy gym. I can never remember what voice I gave to her. People said salad fingers. I remember nothing about what salad fingers is. And hello, congratulations, champion. Yeah, I've got a little something to do as a celebration. Is it a piece of cheese? Oh, you're giving that to me now. Okay. Sure. Except mathematically, like, have they finally fixed that? Because for a whole bunch of generations, well, I know what salad fingers is. I just didn't grow up with it, so I can never remember the voice. Have they finally fixed it? Because in early generations, the Master Ball did actually have like a tiny, like, glitch level % of chance of failure.
Professor Magnolia, I didn't have to come all this way.
Hello, after everything Tess has achieved, this is really the least I could do. The wishing stars will make Dynamaxing possible are parts of Eternatus. Hello, when Eternatus was awakened, Dynamax energy flooded the entire region. And because of that, Dynamax Pokemon were popping up all over, causing trouble all across Galar. But Tess and his friends came to the rescue. The Dynamax phenomenon has long been an important part of Galarian culture. I hope everyone will use the power of Dynamaxing correctly in the days to come. So, young Tess, please do what you truly think is right.
Soups back into a ring and turns another guy into a teapot.
Hello,
She says as she leaves.
Poor Professor Magnolia. It seems she's quite bothered by the chairman's actions since she helped carry out so much of research into Dynamaxing for him.
You're just northern now. So here's the thing. I forgot about the first fingers. Fingers. The BDSM chili goodness. I'm going to deliberately misread that as, oh, it's nighttime. I forgot about that, where, like, the story finally realizes that, hey, the weather is the weather. So here's the thing. I know that there are very much, like, there's two camps when it comes to the Master Ball, where some people are like, no, you have to save it for something that is actually difficult to catch, and then other people are like, nah, use it on the mascot legendary, it's tradition. And I'm sort of half and half leading towards the latter. Like, I'm guessing the game wants me to, like, it's sort of guiding me towards going deep into the slumbering weald. What am I looking at there? I think that's a Yamper, but I can't tell. Not this, I mean, there was something else in the grass, and I think it was a Yamper? But anyway, wild Lucario Burb, you can live to tell your friends about this. But yeah, so I know that some people would consider it to be a waste to go all the way back here and put Zacian in a Master Ball, but the game wants me to do it, and I don't know, like, are people opposed to that? Would people rather I gave it the old college try, gave them the old razzle-dazzle? Oh. Okay, Ompa. That was just me, like, checking the stream multiple times because I thought it was you, but then I was like, is it or am I stupid? You've already missed the championship fight.
Oh, he's a big friend. Oh, he's so easy. Choo-choo.
But I think I already have a coughing, so all I have to do is evolve that, right? Right? Also, Galarian Weezing is such a good boy, because, as I understand it, really? Galarian Weezing pumps out, like, pure air. Like, it looks like smoke, but it's actually, like, purified air, so despite everything... Well, whatever. I'm just here to have a fantastic time. If you want to be splunched into the creme... Oh! Little bit rude, but fine. These are just like, bruh, I'm literally just sitting here. So that was fun. Like, I'm guessing that Galarian Weezing, like, it's part fairy type because the whole thing of it is, like, instead of being poison, it's about purifying, and that would be considered a fairy-y thing to do, I guess? Now, Is this the... Oh, that's not even water. Graphics. I have them. I'm fairly sure I've checked everything else in the Slumbering Wheel. I did that last time we were here. So, we should be fine. Oh. This will probably be nothing special, but I must know. Turns out it's actually a Hoennian Pukumuku. Oh, it's a barbed boach. Grumpy Leafeon. I'm here for it. But, yeah, I've heard the Irish entry, and I'm sort of in the midst of writing my review for it. So, yeah, I'm gonna reserve my thoughts until I publish the review. Okay, good. Now it is time for me to throw spheres at you until you yield, Barboach. Barboach. Climb inside my Ultra Sphere. What do you mean Hoenn was correct? In what context? So, Barbara Och. Bob Och. Reminds me of a thing I saw on Tumblr where people were talking about, like, when people have misheard the names for things, and they overheard two people, there were three of them, and one of them, like, they were talking about barbed wire. One of them kept saying Bob Wire because American accent, and someone was like, no, it's Barb Wire, as in Barbara, and then the third person was like, you are both idiots, it is barbed. Anyway, who is a slender sort of person friend? Deep thinkings. There's thinking of a name and blast. Oh right, I was correct about the So did I already use blast? I don't remember now. Because obviously I have to save Yendrick for a Wingull if I don't already have one, which I might already have one. I don't remember. Wait, hang on. What was... wait, no. Wait, no. What was... Taylor. And that's all the context you're getting. Though I am appreciative of the input from the... Indigo, that's okay. I don't want you to feel excluded. But yes, mayonnaise. That's all I'm going to say from now on. Mayonnaise and only mayonnaise. Now, watch as it turns out that in actuality, there's nothing here, I just misread a Oh! What are you doing here, you fuck trumpet?
Huh, Tess? What are you doing here in the woods?
What about you? Bye!
Nobody ever comes in here since this is the forest where Zacian and Zamazenta rested. It's the best place to do a bit of thinking, since it's so quiet and all. As though you felt like something was calling you here, Tess. Mate, that's pretty uncanny. Oh, but I hadn't had the chance to tell you. Congrats for your victory, Tess. You made it super swaggy. Honestly, Tess, I never thought you managed to beat my brother. The greatest champion Galar ever had. He was undefeatable till you came around. It's actually still pretty hard to believe. I mean, canonically, this took place over, what, like 2 weeks? Really, you're amazing, Tess.
Crimes! This is turning into the Greg voice. You know what, Indigo? I am inclined to support you in that endeavor. And I was thinking of Taylor Hines. Anyway.
So amazing, maybe, that I don't even realize just how amazing you really are.
No, it's actually just you, your loser hop. You drag everything else down. It's not that I elevate, it's just that you are a leg.
Tess, do you think... Would you be up for one more battle?
Why?
Because I want to feel for myself the strength of defeating my brother, the greatest champion we've ever had. Come on, Tess. I'm ready when you are, so just say the word.
No? No, I'm going to set up camp right in front of you, have a curry to your face. Hey, Caesar. How you doing? Being asleep and shit. He demands curry. I must oblige. Is anyone else here? Because I know that... What is it? Lizard friends. Bit less of the fighting. Please. In this house, we stan each other. Now, I know that there is... Oh, you're not going to do the thing where you look at the camera, grin, and then fuck off again? This baby! Okay. Because I know that you can get other Pokemon to just sort of turn up at your campsite and then you get to keep them for free. But I think you have to have an empty slot in your party in order for that to happen. Well, anyway, a celebratory food. Delivate. Sure. Oh. Bread. Just add a loaf of bread to the curry. Well, how about too sour? Too dry and bitter? Too spicy. Two of these. And... two orange berries. It took me a long time to appreciate that they're orange berries because they're like oranges that are blue. The elevator. Sure, but you know what? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. Because that's the way I like to live my life. And I feel like everything's gonna be fine. Anyway, just... pardon me setting an entire fire in the middle of this historic forest. This historist. There we go. Now the fire is splanky. And the friends are like, yes, we chop boys like we chop wood. Welcome to the hole, as I kept mishearing the lyrics. Sparkle curry, we'll put a bunch of berries in and a loaf of bread. And finally, insert human organs! That was a little bit early. Well, rather that than too late. What does it imply diegetically if you're too late to put your heart into the curry? You cared about it after the window had closed. Toast curry! Okay, didn't see that coming. It says, just suddenly realizes how good the curry was the first time I took him camping. Because slowpoke slow. Well, I think that went well. Why are you asleep? Oh, well, that's good. So, I think it's time to punch Hop in the titty? Well, toast curry. Ice curry. It's just a tray of a tray of frozen boneless ice. So frozen water. So ice. Okay, Hop, I'll punch you in the titties, then you'll come out swinging with a team of level 100s, and I'll be like, oh. I just realized they both do that smacky head thing, which I don't like watching for personal reasons, but still, they both do it. It's like a family affair. The family is here. DJ Shone in the mix, so put your hands up in the air. Oh, 59. Ah, you, sir, you are a pudding pop. Huh. I thought Caesar was tougher than that, but I suppose that explains a lot. Double Edge. Find your own edge. And I'm surprised that Double doesn't have an ability that would, like, negate recoil damage, because it just looks like the sort of fluffy friend that would have that. Okay, how about Surf? Stop double edging, you Crandruff. Giles Brandruff. With a rolled R, because eat a teapot. You can't tell me what to do. There, I have freshly washed your wool. I just realized that I over-prepared for the championship match, so now I have all of these leftover general goodies. Oh, fine. Since I have, go on, use Double Edge and obliterate yourself. Entertain me, child. Lose a Hop, you will never not be. But it's probably gonna be enough to just put him into the red. And then he'll heal on his next turn, probably? Give it a bonk. Oh. Yep. Butting heads with the head butter himself. Mirror match, but in the most unlikely way. Styles brrr and brrr. And... Okay, Hardy. Well, I'm gonna sort of take the game's indication of what to do next, because the thing with Caesar is he's not going to be able to evolve until we get to the Crown Tundra, and that's quite a ways away at the moment. So, give it time. We will get there. Give it a bonk. Bonk. That's not me trying to make light of the ticks, that's me trying to be, like, tell me if I'm being problematic, because I don't want to be problematic. Ah! No, okay, wait, oh. Well, fuck it, I'll just explode at you. Oh. High horsepower? Whose horses? What the fresh hell was that? I object. I'm assuming that's, like, the former, like, signature move of, like, Mudsdale or something. Oh, huh. Okay. Okay, well, who resists normal, then? Greta's part steel, it should be fine. You can't fling yourself at my bird. If you wiggle that middle finger, I'll flip the bird right back to you. Oh, rip. Why? What type is that move, then? I had just... Oh, maybe it's ground. Ah. Which would sort of... Okay, thank you, Copper, for reassuring me. Oh, it was 4 times. Oh, you see, I'm just... Oh, so it will be outside. Well, new in that I've never played it prior to... Like, this is my 8th stream of streaming it, but it's my first time playing it over the course of the day. Like, it's a blind playthrough, basically, is the easy way of putting it. But I'm not new to Pokemon in general, if that answers your health. But, yeah, just for some context, I am unfamiliar with Gen 7 stuff. So that's why I'm not familiar with high horsepower, so I'm just going to assume that it's Mudsdale kind of situation. Anyway, Cinderace, or as I've been calling it, Pew Bunny, because it's a bunny that goes through puberty. Rip! You're supposed to be his ace, and you just sort of die like a kitchen plinth. You know, a kitchen plinth. Laze, hello. I mean, you could in theory, but I don't have the Nintendo Online, but I do appreciate the gesture. And Laze, you could join the call if you want. But don't feel obliged to, because I know that you're out busy having a life, and I'm just here playing Vigima games, so, you know, someone's winning here and it ain't me. But yeah, so currently I'm fighting Loser Hop in the Slumbering Weald after having claimed my championship, so that's where we are. Ah, it's the other lesbian. Because, see, I cannot mentally move past how, I saw, like, way early in, like, when Sword and Shield were being, like, released and promoted and whatever, I saw someone had just drawn a pink urchin next to a snom, and it was just captioned, they're lesbians. I'm like, okay, headcanon accepted. Rip with your butt face. Rip your butt face wide open. Butt face! I mean, that's true. What is this life? If full of care, we have no time to stand and stare. Corviknight, I have one of those. But Polly's nearly dead, and I don't know... Wait, no, Steel's... Wait, is Steel good on ice? I keep forgetting these things. Well, it's fine. It's been a week since I last streamed, and I popped up on recovery items anyway because I overprepared for Loser Hop's loser older brother. We're gonna have to call him Loser Leon now as well. That's fine, I wasn't relying on berries anyway. Just take a plunge of Creeth to the nose. Pew! Not as effective as it could be because of the partial typing, but still. Oh no, you made a scary face. You have terrified my ice cream. Are you proud of yourself? Go on, do it again, I dare you. Well, you can't be quad super effective if you only have one type. Roll safe with my ice cream bros. Loser 11037. Is it buffering? Are there issues with the stream? Everything looks fine on my end, but obviously I'm not the one to Megalovania. Cramorant. Yes. So what I'm going to do is send Jeremy in to just sort of tank some damage, heal up Polly, U-turn switch to send Polly in, and then just zap it to death, because I don't trust him to not outspeed me and do the critical 4 pieces of damage. Right, so first of all, bag, and then Toe Hard Druid. Oh, I do have a bunch of revives. Oh, it's fine. Everything worked out in the end. I am aware indeed. I know that there was at least one track, which was the like some sort of battle tower type thing, I think. But I've not heard it, and I am ambivalent anyway. Is that the right word? I'm neither happy nor dishappy, basically. So, you know. Guy did a thing. Good for him. You can't drill peck me, I'm poisonous. I'm poison running through my own veins. How about... See, I would have thought there'd be a bigger gap in power between these two moves, but, you know, whatever. Guitar time, you're so screwed. Bye-bye. The two emotions, happy and dishappy. Or dishappy if you want to read the same word differently. Yeah, Hop, you're still a loser. And he still shits himself when he loses as well, judging by his face.
I didn't expect there to be such a gap between you and me, mate.
Well, there is, and you can find a leg.
So, there really is no way I could ever beat you. I mean, you even beat my unbeatable brother. And if it isn't the two of you again, I was wondering what all the noise was about. And if it isn't Sonia.
And if it isn't Sonic!
Tess, congratulations on beating Leon.
It was nothing.
Oh, trying to act modest, are you? Go on, you've earned the right to be proud.
Oh, no, I'm acting extremely conceited, actually.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be off assisting or otherwise being the professor?
Oh, but I'm not actually working as my grand's assistant any longer. In fact, I'm the professor now, told you.
You are?
And I've got the two of you to thank for that.
I was just along for the ride on your adventure, but I ended up taking a real interest in the history of the Galar region. And I came to care for Pokemon even more than I ever had before. You made it super swaggy. And here, it's a book I wrote. I even signed it. That makes it a collector's item.
Hooray. What do you want me to do with this? Am I going to climb into it and travel back to ancient Sinnoh? I get it, because Sonia, better the devil you know. Yeah, you're just checking the chat now. Yeah, you're entirely right. Toxtricity Roxy from Gen 5.5, or whatever else we're going to call the Bank City.
I've already got my own copy. Lined up to buy it on the day it came out.
Okay, you simp.
Oh, thanks, Hop. That's so sweet. I'll sign your copy for you later.
I'm speaking in jest, by the way. I'm not, like... I don't know, just something rubbed me the wrong way that I say, oh yeah, I bought it straight away. Well, I got mine for free because I'm a celebrity, so go and find a house.
Anyway, I've got my grand's blessing and put out my first book under my own name. I think you could expect great things with lovely Professor Sonia in the future, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I expect so. Sonia and Tess, you both amaze me. Got a lot to live up to here. So, what are you young'uns doing here? Oh, right. Hanging out with our wagging out? Oh, don't be disgusting. You're putting the rusted sword and the rusted shield back in their place? Can't just keep holding on to them forever, right?
We were, yeah, that's what we would do. We were just about to do that.
You forgot entirely, didn't you? What, do you think the two of you are besties with Zacian and Zamazenta now or something?
That must be it, Tess. That why you felt like you were called here.
Let's put the sword and shield back and say a proper thanks for all the help. Maybe if we do, we'll get to see Zacian and Zamazenta again someday. Like, possibly today. Yay!
And other words ending in eh. I just got a notification.
Let's put the sword and shield back and say thanks for all the help.
So be it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Pardon me, just checking my notifications.
Zacian, Zamazenta, thanks loads for helping us out. Took us a little while, but we've brought back your precious relics and all.
Da, 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 ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba.
Alright, that about settles that. Tess, why don't you and I head back? What are you going to do, Sonia? Miss Sonia? I think I'll stay here a bit longer. I want to do a little more research here in the forest. My power spot detector's going off. Okay, what voice do I need to give these jokers? What voices can I do that I have not done yet? Ugh. Oh, no, yeah, my commentary is going to be slightly ahead because I'm reacting to the game and there is a slight delay between the game as it appears on my TV. It has to pass through the Elgato and then appear on OBS, so there is a slight delay there. Okay, how do I voice these? I could do, like, a really offensive attempt at an Irish and or Welsh accent, but I feel like that would just offend people, and I don't want to offend people. Yeah, but that implies I could do that voice. Okay, I'm gonna try something, and if it goes nowhere... Scottish.
You know, I can barely do a Scottish accent. It ends out sounding something like South African.
You see, it sort of turns South African at the end. I don't know. What was I gonna do? I'm thinking like the Ultra Moon, Ultra Hype Squad, whatever they're called, people, the Alola humans, kind of that sort of thing, like,
Well, I thought I heard someone making some noise over this way.
oh my god, it's Jedward. Sir, your hair looks like a penis.
Well, you would be the Professor Sonia who wrote the book Galar History.
Hello? You bought my book?
Why, yes, of course. Read it from cover to cover. Why, yes, of course. I even wrote an internet review for it. That awful book was filled with lies, so we gave it 1 star.
What? There are no lies printed in that book? That's just plain rude.
I am Swordwood. I am TeaLBiTZ. We are the new kings of Galar. We are descendants of the first kings.
You're a couple of pricks is what you are.
More than that, we're celebrities.
No king's descendants? Seriously, what the fuck are you on about? What exactly are you two supposed to be?
Well, could these things here be the fabled sword and shield? Well, they certainly are dirty. They must be fake. I've yet to touch them with my bare hands.
How dare you? I will slap both of you. Hey, don't go nicking those. We just returned them.
Oh, do shut up. We only happened to pick up some things that were dropped on the ground. If you've got a problem with that, how about you prove to whom they belong,
But there's no way anyone could prove who those ancient things belong to. Alola South Park Native. Okay, Bangladeshi then. Don't mind me just catching up on the chat. How were you reading Swordwood's name before? Even if we can't prove it, they're really important to Zacian and Zamazenta.
Oh, goodness, such a plebeian and yet so pushy. If it's really so important to you, perhaps we should settle this with a battle. We're celebrities who buy battles for twice what they're worth.
Well, that just means you're terrible with money.
What does that even mean?
I, the magnificent Swordwood, am your opponent.
Who goes there?
Hello!
Hello, we have the crazy people. Swordwood. So yes, it's time for the Mr. Penis hair.
Lovely.
Oh, I didn't get
I
to.
don't think
It didn't heal me. That's bunk.
I don't think I've done this part of, like, I mean, I know I've done the championship match, but I completely forgot this was a thing, so...
I'm gonna completely blame Hops for failing to heal me. I mean, strictly speaking, that's me being spoiled on the way this game has gone, but... So anyway, how you be? How be you? How beest thou well?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a fair reaction.
I don't feel hate.
I just feel sorry.
I don't feel hate. I don't feel anything.
Oh, mood. Oh, Indigo, I saw that you'd done the whole milky thing. That sounds... Okay, I should have thought about that before saying anything. He's only got 4. He needs to buy a biscuit.
What kind of biscuit? Like, what we call biscuits, or what the Americans call biscuits?
I was thinking a Garibaldi.
What?
That's a kind of biscuit, isn't it, Garibaldi?
I think, I don't know.
That was a good noise.
So, to get to this point in the story, I'm guessing I just have to head back to the Slumbering Weald, or do I just talk to Hop again, or what?
Yeah, you go to the Slumbering Wheel, Hop's at the back, you fight Hop, and then these pricks show up. Really?
Okay.
Really? Really? This plunge survived. The plunge survived. That's what I get for being confused.
Oh no, not the plunge.
The plunge! This is an outrage!
Oh, what has my life come to? Is this what it's like, being friends with you?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then yay! Wouldn't have it any other way.
Huzzah! Merry Christmas.
And I finally got around to listening to the Norwegian entry. It's a time.
It is a time. I've heard the Norwegian version, and I do like it more, but I'm still, like, not super-de-duper-de into it. But, like, only as a matter of personal taste. I still respect it as a composition.
Yeah.
And TeaLBiTZ is a really nice guy. And also, there was that Norwegian journalist who had to deep fry his headband and then eat it. So that was fun.
Why?
Because he said, but in Norwegian, oh, well, if he wins the national final, I'm going to eat his headband. And then TeaLBiTZ won the national final, and the news people were like, go on then. And so he had to.
It's like when you said if Serhat qualifies to the final, I will eat a shoe.
And then I did.
But you didn't, though.
Yes, I did. I did it in the review. You remember? There's even a gif of it.
You ate the strawberry laces on a boot in 2016, but I don't know if you did in 2019, though. I don't remember.
I think it took me until 2020, but I did get around to it. Oh, again with the... Oh, wait, I just realised his whole team is sword themed. Would you believe that it took me until now to realise, swords.
Yes, Hop, sword.
I am... Dunjamin Wagon. Oh, well, multiple swords darts. Well, that's going to end poorly for Jiminy Cricket.
I know. He was just trying to help the little puppet boy become a human being.
Why would you want that? Why would you want to be a human? A triple sword dart?
I don't know.
Well, the point is, I consumed Shu like I promised I wouldst.
I don't remember it happening, but okay.
There's a gif of it. There's also a gif
Send
of
it
me.
to me later.
I will. There's also a gif of me having a time just vibing to the German song. Or at least vibing to the idea of the German song.
What, this year's German song?
Yeah.
That's enough faffing about. I suppose it's time to get serious.
He says, sending out a Golisopod that's mostly dead.
But yeah, Germany is just so happy. It's such a happy, fun time.
So happy.
Like, there are some people who aren't a fan of it, and to them I say, fair enough. And then there are people who are like, oh my god, it's just the worst thing ever, and I'm like, no.
And then there was that thing that I sent you yesterday.
Yeah. Which, Yedrick even put it on his Instagram story, and like, I respect him for like naming and shaming like that. Like, without actually like calling the person out without like attracting hate towards them, because he said, don't fight hate with hate, because that doesn't help anyone.
Yeah. And then there's people that are just like,
What? You really abandoned Ben Dolic for this?
and I'm just like, they didn't abandon him. He just had other stuff to do.
There's rumours that he's involved with Slovenia this year. It might not be true, though.
However, it appears
I
my
don't-
younger brother was victorious.
You see, loser Hop, you're always a loser.
Sorry, Tess, I lost to him.
Something on your mind, boy? You weren't concentrating at all during our battle. Elder brother, isn't that the one who stopped Eternatus? Oh, now I look closely, I believe it is. What a rude child, snatching up our chance of glory like that. According to our sources, I believe he was also present during the destruction of our magnificent mural our ancestor so artfully created at age 2. What a garish brute, destroying the mural our family has held in such high esteem for so long.
Mural? You mean the one that hid the historical ruins of Zacian and the others? And hold on, Tess wasn't the one who destroyed it.
Let us withdraw for now. Next time we shall bring Pokemon that will utterly defeat you. That's right. And with that, farewell. But wait, stop, give back that rusted shield. It's not super swaggy of you.
Oh, that kid, he's gotten recklessly run off. At least you're calm, Tess. I expected as much. I'm surprised that Hop lost to someone like that, though. He looked upset about something during the battle. Maybe that had something to do with it? His own rival became the new champion and his goal vanished before his eyes. You can't help but wonder how he feels about it all. Anyway, Swordwood and Shieldbird, was it? I think I might know something about where those two weirdos went. Shall we go over it? It's the lab in... I'm going to pretend to be worried about loser Hop. I get it. You feel responsible for him and want to help him as soon as you can, right? Okay, we'll meet up later then. I'll head back to the lab. She's going back to the pipe. Anyway,
wrap it up.
but yes, so how hard? And that's the whole question.
Fingers, fingers.
I'm good.
Yay.
Yay! I mean,
Do you have any opinions on the Pokemon news that happened earlier today?
I am not aware of the Pokemon news that happened today.
So we have a release date for new Pokemon Snap, which yay. They announced the Gen 4 remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which, as I said, very unfortunate abbreviation. And then the other thing was, oh, and also we're making Breath of the Wild, but make it Pokemon.
Okay. I don't have much of an understanding of Pokemon Snap. I'm guessing it's just take pictures of Pokemon. But there's some form of story, I'm guessing?
I don't know about story necessarily, but yes, it's based on the end. Well, I'm guessing either a sequel or at the very least a follow-up to the N64 game. Why are there so many people in Hop's house?
It's a pretty big house. I'm surprised that there's only him, his mum, and Leon, living there sometimes.
Oh, I got to have a baby!
You gave birth?
Apparently. I got a lizard.
What kind of lizard?
Charmander.
Yee.
Okay, well, who's a spicy boy?
Who's a spicy boy?
In Eurovision?
Yes.
Have you named one Blas?
I don't
After
remember
Blas
is the thing.
Kendall?
I may have
I
done.
don't-
There have been so many.
I don't remember either. I think I named my Center Scorch after Blas. Like after watching 2.5 hours of Spanish television, waiting for them to choose his song, but
Well, what was the name of the lead singer of Azemnieki from 2014?
okay. And prepare for a lot of awkward silence while I Google this. So that was Latvia 2014, yeah?
Yes, the cake to bake crew. I'm gonna take a drink of water while you Google it, so there will be awkward silence across the foot.
Don't be proud, mate, please don't bother. Pokémon and ask your mother how to bake bake that cake.
It's a piece of cake. Sudoku. I'm saving band names for gender-neutral Pokemon, and also, I named someone else after the lead singer refused, Mark. Give me a break.
Okay, I think it's pronounced Yoran.
Basically,
J-O...
like what Compa put in the chat.
Mhm.
Yeah, Joran Steinhauer.
Yeah. J-O with 2 dots, R-A-N.
Very nearly accidentally called him Joe.
Christmas card for Toe.
Merp, merp.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put Joran in my party for the time being. You know, this is not necessarily going to be a permanent fixture. Just at least want to level him up.
Ooh.
So, you know, will I be keeping Joran like long term? Who knows? Because I've grown very, 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 very fond of Caesar, so I do intend to bring him back at some point. But it's going to be a hot while before he evolves. So, eh. Also, I love how me getting that Charmander is entirely reliant upon me breaking into Hop's house and, like, not only being there, but going into Leon's room and thinking, something on the floor, I'll just take that. It's kind of a... So anyway, you were going to say a thing?
What was I gonna say? I've completely forgotten.
Oh, no. See, I knew about Azumneki meaning foreigners, and I knew that at least one of them was, like, non-native. Who is this? Sonia!
I don't know.
Hey, Tess, I'm glad you're here. You've got an assistant? Spot on. I've been busy with my research, so I decided to bring on some extra help. Please tell me she doesn't have a silly name like Loblolly from Gen 5. I've been keeping all the wishing stars at Chairman Rosebud gathering here in the lab. Things have been a little hectic around here, but my assistant has been handling things in a proper fashion. She's really been helping me keep things afloat. They're lesbians calling it now. I ship it.
Aw, that's adorable.
Either that or she'll turn out to be evil, or both. Evil lesbian, yeah!
Yeah, but that's the thing though, like, in media, like, any LGBTQ character is, like, either secretly a villain, or gets killed off.
Yeah. Oh, you see, you've got representation, you're not allowed to complain. Yeah, but all the representation they get is terrible. So, yeah, it's like that time that, they... Yeah, I want to say 2017, they put Sweden #1 in the running order of the semi-finals, just so they can say, you see, Sweden doesn't always get the pimp slot. Like, yeah, in a semi-final where it doesn't fucking matter. But that was your winner that year, so...
I know.
Anyways,
Hides in the corner of shame. I mean, at the moment, my winner is Finland.
yeah. Anyway, now I have access to the brief.
Not the briefcase, just the brief.
So it's telling me to go to Turffield, but that I can't fly there yet. Well, why are you telling me to go there then?
So the party was going great.
Wait, I can't fly anywhere? Why won't you let me fly? Oh, right, because we're in the middle of a cutscene. That was poorly telegraphed when you put both things onto the same, like, thing. And yeah, so how is it that you feel about the Pokemon news, if indeed at all? Because
Well, oh yeah, that was what we were talking about earlier. Like, I don't really have many opinions on Pokemon Snap. I've never played the original, so I might try out the remake or remaster or sequel or what have you. The Gen 4 Brilliant Diamond, the other one.
Shining Pearl.
That's it.
Yeah, that being the remake in question.
Yeah. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Be interesting for me to play. I mean, I don't really know anyone that talks much about Gen 4. My brain was thinking, Gen 4, wasn't that black and white? No.
No, that was Gen 5. But yeah, Gen 4 was like the one that I first put the most time into. But, like, Gen 3 is where I started, but also not. Cause, like,
See, this is the thing. Gen 8 is where I started. Like, in terms of core series. Because, I mean, I had a copy of X, I played a little bit of it and just couldn't connect, so...
fair enough.
And I mean,
Oh.
Heather says there's no point me getting it back, so...
Oh, the Piers is also here.
Yay!
You're... Hello there, champion. So you came.
Oi, what's going on here?
How carefree can you be? You're the new champion. You're bigger than a Dynamax Pokemon right now. I was actually in the middle of an exhibition match with Piers. Then this Dynamax Pokemon came charging in. The audience and staff already took shelter.
Yarn! Wagyan.
I got everyone who was sieged on the north side of the stadium evacuated. You must have heard right, more Dynamax Pokemon are running amok.
Much obliged, Hop. I'd expect nothing less from a gym challenger. I knew we could count on you. Oh.
I lost in the semi-finals though. Ah, Tess! I chased those red and blue guys and saw them heading to Turffield Stadium. Then I heard that uproar and there was no way I could leave it alone. I had to help out. So, sorry, I actually lost sight of him in all the rush.
Those suspicious characters you saw are concerning. But I think for now, we should get this Dynamax Pokemon to settle down first. I'd be glad for your help against such a tough-looking opponent, Champion Tess.
Completely just blanking Hop.
Alright then, let's head to the pitch. I'll lend a hand too! I don't blame the Pokemon, of course, but I'm just a bit miffed they upstaged me! You come too, bro of the old champion.
I don't know how much I can really help. If I come along, I might just end up slowing the rest of you down.
I don't really know the guy, but I don't think Leon would be all lost about this. Though he does actually get lost a lot. You coming?
Okay.
I realise that I'm accidentally turning Piers into, like, Neo Cortex or Ned Climax if you prefer.
Pierce might look scary, but he's great at looking after others. He is a big brother after all. Alright, we should get going too. Uh-oh. Sonic Heroes.
Oh, legs! If you spell it backwards, you got nearest. Well,
Okay.
well, it is time for me to indulge the glange and make there be freeze. Because, you know, like...
What?
What's colder than cold defreeze? Really cold!
Okay.
So, yes.
So how's life?
I got a giant ice cream. Not in real life, though. Only in Pokemon. And also... Yeah, so, I'm moving house. Shit's gonna get real on Monday. So, like,
Okay.
I don't know what my life is going to be like. Like, hopefully there won't be that many. Like, it shouldn't disrupt that many reviews, but it is gonna maybe sort of put me out for like a week-ish. But I won't be anywhere near as delayed as I was last year. That's for certain.
And I just don't know what to say because I don't feel comfortable talking about what's going on with me.
That's entirely fair enough. Oh my god, Milo has a Flapple! If that improves anything.
Yay!
Apple friends. I still don't know where Applins live.
I found mine in the wild area.
Oh. I guess they probably live over by like that place where I found all the apples. That would make a lot of sense.
I think so? Let me check.
This is okay. If I run into them, I do. If I don't, I don't.
It's fine, I got you an Appleton for when the time is right in your house.
When the tide is high and I moving on. I don't like that song.
I'm gonna be like the first version I heard of that song was Atomic Kitten, so make it that what you will.
Phew, looks like things finally calmed down a bit. This Dynamax stuff!
Oh.
No matter how many times I see it, I still don't like it. I can see your dislike of Dynamaxing still hasn't changed, Biz. But there's definitely something off about that Dynamax transformation.
There wasn't any trainer anywhere, and the Pokemon seemed like it couldn't even control the power itself.
Quite right. Normally a Pokemon needs to respond to a Dynamax band in order to Dynamax, but seems there was some discord in the harmony between trainer and Pokemon. Did you feel anything unusual, Tess?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I suppose it is a bit early to start drawing any conclusions. There's no trainer to be found. This really is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. I'll make sure Turffield Gym takes good care of this Pokemon for the time being. You'll really help me out here. Thanks for that. Oh, and Tess, if you ever need my help, feel free to call me anytime.
Oh, I got a Spicy League card.
Alright then, follow
What's
me.
a spicy card?
Clarina.
It just said it was rare. I guess it gets shiny and tells a different story compared to the... You know how it says stuff on the card?
Well, looks like that Dynamax nonsense has calmed down. Well, the champion as expected.
Please, what are you doing in the shop?
I knew you'd be here. Give the rusted shield back. Well, I never. It's not like it's something that belongs to you either. Even if it were yours, we wouldn't give it back. What's with these? Get over here so I can battle you.
Who are these guys? What's Octopus doing here?
The normal rules just don't apply to us. Yes, that's what it means to be celebrities.
What?
Who is this ruffian to question us? You're just someone with strange taste in hairstyles. His entire style is complete black and white nonsense, isn't it, elder brother?
You don't think I'd put any faith in words from rude little punks like you?
But it seems our experiment was a success, younger brother. Quite. Let us try to Dynamax an even stronger Pokemon. Yes. At last we shall reveal the true nature of TessHex and Bast.
I'm losing the plot here.
Anyway, I just googled where you can find an Applin, Route 5, and just a whole load of random areas in the wild area.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Calm down, Hop. You don't gotta act so hard.
But they're getting away.
Yeah, they could be leading us into a trap. It's a bad idea to run in unprepared.
But still.
Fine, you're right, I get it.
Good, let's all calm down for a sec. Thanks to them running their mouths, we now know their goal is to force Pokemon to Dynamax.
And I plan to continue doing it.
I won't allow it.
Yeah. Sometimes we harp on getting back the rusted shield. Tess, Piers, we've got to stop those two.
But yes, me screen capping that because he said celebrity bottoms. I'm giving myself a headache with all of these voices.
Oh my.
So other than everything, how you be? Are you having a good evening?
Yeah. Yeah.
Explain what happened or exaggerate what happened. I'll just explain. Yeah, these theorists, no, these tourists, no, these terrorists, that's the word. I don't speak English.
These theorists. Yes, clearly they are MatPat and
Stephanie.
Yeah.
And hey, it's confirmed that Marnie did become a gym leader after all.
Hooray!
So our next destination is Hulbury, I suppose.
Yay! Ah, Holbury. Reminisces quietly. I don't know.
How does Piers get those spikes in his hair anyway?
I don't know, but they're pretty.
Oh. See, I would
Lottie?
voice so many more of these lines, but I mean, I've only been going for, an hour and a half, so fair enough. But it's already killed my throat somewhat. But I think Piers stopped being a gym leader because he wanted to retire and pass it on to Marnie, and originally Marnie was like, no, and then Piers was like, but yes, though, and then, oh, okay. And that's basically how it happened.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I hate myself.
Oh, what?
Mood.
I don't feel hate. Unless it's self-loathing.
Clearly. Like, I wasn't too sure what to expect, but from the thumbnail, like, it didn't spark much to the imagination, but at the same time, listening to it, it's just a bop.
Yeah, I don't get people who are so happy about how much they hate it.
Neither do I.
And Indigo makes a good point. This game's all about legacy and succession. It's about the legs and the succession.
Did we ever finish I don't think we ever finished discussing, but, like, did we ever discuss more of my Pokemon fan region?
I don't think we did on stream, because I know that we talked about some, like, potential ideas for various, like, areas, but I know we didn't talk about it publicly, so, you know, go public with whatever sausages you want to invent the beef for.
No, I know I did. I know we didn't go public with this information, but I know, being like the BBC and keeping everything sus. But like, I can't remember, because I know I definitely remember mentioning to you, like, you mentioned pirates.
Mm-hmm. I said it was a subject to handle with caution because sort of around the general, like certainly, like Somalia is kind of internationally known for its history with present-day pirates, and that they may well also be a problem elsewhere in that general area. So I feel like it's not a subject to be taken super lightly. But obviously, I can't completely speak on behalf of the entire continent of Africa.
That's fair enough. It was just like, the mental image I had in my head was, you know, like the Team Magma and Team whatever it is in Sapphire.
Team Aqua.
Yeah, that sort of thing, but like they're sort of like, yeah, I get what you mean, because the whole like dressing them up like the stereotypical cartoony pirates is taking the situation lightly, and it is quite a serious problem. It was an idea I had anyway.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something that, I certainly wouldn't object to sort of opening the floor to other people if they wanted to weigh in. Like, to what extent is referencing, not necessarily that, but either that or something like that, to what extent is it inappropriate to reference it, bearing in mind, that there's making light of it and there's just acknowledging it? Where does it fall when it comes to representing stuff in video games, for instance? Because, like, there was a discussion that I had with someone in the comments under the Finland review, I believe, and it was a civil, like, discussion of, like, two different points of view, sort of, like, acknowledging what the other person thinks and, like, considering it. So, like, it wasn't an argument, it was a genuine discussion, which I am happy for, because I like that. That's a good thing. That's, more of the fandom should be open to that sort of discourse. And, like, we were discussing, like, comparing Darkside to Vislatnya, and oh my god, there's been a cafe here this entire time. I'd read about it, I didn't realise it actually existed, so I'll come back to that at some point. But yes, the discussion was whether or not it's okay to compare the two just as like a frame of reference, because on one hand, like, they do similar music, but not like the same. Like, there is a difference between them. And also using that as a springboard to be critical of AWS at a time like this is, like, obviously even worse to do than it would be otherwise, because they're still coping with the loss of their frontman. And as it is, in this house, we actually held, like, a brief sort of memorial. Like, we played Vislatnya and, like, had a moment of silence out of respect, because it was a sad time. So yeah, we were in a discussion of whether or not it was okay to draw comparisons like that, and I said, well, if you're not being critical, if you're just using it as a neutral frame of reference, then it's fine. The other person was like, well, maybe you shouldn't bring them into it at all. So, bottom line is, discussion.
Yeah. And I do love your idea of, like, having, like, a Cabo Verde, Cape Verde,
Yeah.
like, sort of kind of area, and, like, have it be, like, tropical and resort. Well, not, I don't want to say tropical, but, like, resorty. So, like, because I like the idea of having the fairy type gym there. Like, I wouldn't have thought of having somewhere like that unless you'd have brought it up. And then you mentioned it in a chat we had.
Yeah,
and I'm
just
just
like a clever sort of suggestion idea situation.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Although I am intrigued to know why you think a Central African Republic sort of area for the Elite Four. I'm intrigued.
because it's in the middle.
Ah.
that's literally as far as I thought of it, because obviously, like, it's not, like, it isn't really fair to nominate any one particular area and say, right, this is the face of Africa, because Africa is a huge continent with a massive range of different diverse cultures that are as different from one another as, like, the UK is from China, for instance. So it wouldn't be fair to say, right, this one is indicative of everyone, this is the central hub. But so I'm literally just thinking it's in the middle, so it's the shortest distance to everyone.
Okay.
That's a tricky thing when going about, like, doing representation, making sure that you're representing them fairly, because, like, if it's something that you're obviously not a part of, then people are going to be like, to what extent are you representing, and to what extent are you just using your ignorance to whatever? Because, like, the bottom line is, I'm a white guy from Britain. I don't really have a leg to stand on when it comes to this sort of discussion, so I'm trying to be as informed as possible, if that makes any sense.
That's okay. I appreciate the input.
And, as Compo has pointed out as well, because it's almost always a good answer in pointless, because a lot of people don't know that the Central African Republic exists. I can't even say it.
Ah yes, the Elite Four, two of which are Alexander Armstrong and Richard Osman.
And I was thinking earlier today as well, because there was an idea that I had on Indigo's Discord server about if they did like a Zelda Pokemon crossover, and like I'd suggested like Hyrule as a region, and then the various sages as gym leaders, which obviously it doesn't quite add up numerically. So what I said was Saria, grass, Darunia, rock, and not fire for a reason I'll come back to, Ruto, water, Raru, fairy, because light, Impa, ghost, Naboru, ground, Majora, for some reason, just turning up being dark type, and then Twin Rover being fire and ice at the same time. Like it's a dual type gym and it's a double battle. And then I themed the Elite Four after the various goddesses. So Din, fighting type because she's the goddess of power and fists. Furrow, steel because courage, will of steel, and Nehru, psychic because wisdom, big brain hours, and then Hylia, the ultimate Elite Four member, normal type because Hylia was the goddess who created a bunch of stuff, and also normal is a fairly common type. My bag is beeping. Oh, it's a phone! I forgot that my phone was a phone!
You mentioning dual type gyms does sound interesting. Like, as a concept.
I feel like it's something that, like, if I were in charge of developing a region, I would do it no more than once. And then if they made it a staple of the series, like every region has one obligatory dual type gym, then I'd be like, okay, that you're kind of overdoing it.
Yeah. Okay.
But to be fair, the like the Pokemon series as a whole has Sorry, I was just catching up on the chat there. Like, on the whole, the Pokemon franchise has been relatively good about that, because Gen 3 had, like, there was a gym where the gym leader was 2 people, and it was a double battle as a result. And they have not revisited that idea at all since, but in a good way, and the closest we've come to that is Ryan in Generation 8 being, like, a double battle, but that's not even the main focus of his thing. So I'm glad that they can switch it up without breaking stride. Also, I really don't like these guys.
Fair enough.
Why are they sitting down like they belong here?
I don't know, but I'm gonna go get myself a drink.
Okay. These cuffing rapics, to make a reference that probably no one will remember. And I do want to voice these lines, but I know that I will not be able to because there's so much more dialogue than I thought there would be. Oi, TeaLBiTZ, put me in charge and I will grind your face into the foot. Just the, like, I will take you to the foot. There is the foot, and I will put you underneath it. Yes, you're weirdos, we will punch you in the fungus. At least TeaLBiTZ has reasonable hair, but Swordwood just looks stupid. Like he's sort of like he's smuggling a horde of cucumbers or something. I don't know, but Ganondorf would be like the, I was going to say the celebrity. These guys are getting inside my head. I was like, Ganondorf would be like the champion the first time, and then when you beat him, it's like, nah. How dare you punch me like that? And then Bronzong didn't even for the foof. How dare you? So all of that just to be punched in the face by a bug. I'm offended. Well, fine. Have it in a way. Glycepod's gonna be an issue unless I deal with it, I suppose. Fine, I will Sucker Punch your ass if you're gonna pull that shit again. Oh, that did not do as much as I thought it might. Well, whatever. I've diegetically consumed the champion in this stream, so you and your hair... Ah!
Hello.
Hi.
Can you be helped?
Now?
Like, in any way at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
Jeremy!
No.
I should have used U-turn sooner. I was too busy trying to be clever.
I have no idea what's going on.
Meat Disc Monarch, have it in a way.
Crouchy wand. Everything.
Yay! Teeny Neens, ah!
Ooh, ooh. Ow,
Ooh,
Peter.
I dropped my iced tea. Oh, we have fun here.
Do we? Or do people just tolerate me?
They don't even tolerate me. They put the sheep to sleep.
People tolerate me too.
Clearly we will have to go on Pointless at some point, and then they'll be like, okay, who are you? And we're like, you don't even know who we are? Oh my god, you're cancelled. And then we win all of the money?
Yay.
That's just how it works.
But family fortunes though.
Also
I
that.
know we're not family.
It would be like, you, your husband, me, Tuffy and Splodge.
Yes, because clearly the cats are more intelligent than I don't want to get kicked out of the house.
Well,
I haven't been to your new house yet.
Urine just hit puberty in a hurry. Went from level 5 to level 18 overnight.
Hooray!
I have a Durgan. He's not a Durgan yet.
How well did Cake to Bake do?
Better than people thought it would. Oh yeah, something else I was thinking about earlier as well is like in regards to the hypothetical Zelda Pokemon crossover is if people weren't a fan of the idea of like the Elite Four being the goddesses, then you could have like the Elite Four be themed after the temples of Termina, but then that might be a little bit wonky, maybe, because then you'd have like Odolwa, which I guess you could argue grass or water. I'd be inclined towards bug. Goat, which you could argue steel, but I'd go with ice for obvious reasons. Gyorg, water or possibly electric. Just throwing that one out there. And then Twin Mold, ground, and then I don't know, Champion Majora. I did another randomizer seed earlier today, does it show?
A little bit.
Ooh,
Just a little bit.
ooh, little bit.
I mean, if I was to get, like, the Gen 4 remake games, is there a particular version you'd recommend over the other for any particular reason?
Well, first of all, to answer Hardy's question, I think maybe the same distance, maybe slightly less distance, but it's easier to get to. Like the distance is more direct rather than have to go all around the houses. But right, where were we? I play randomizers on my own time because I get the feeling that people are just fucking sick of me of streaming them, which is a sad feeling to have because why should I not stream what I want to stream on my own damn channel? But yes, I have some. Why would you waste time using agility? Yeah, I want to stream them, but if the interest isn't there, then what's the fucking point? Also, what was the question I was actually supposed to answer here?
Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, which would you recommend I get and why?
I personally, I would say Brilliant Diamond, but that's just because when I was a lad, I played Diamond first and foremost. Like, that's my primary version. Because, like, with me, I usually go for the first of the two, so, like, I have almost always had that kind of preference. Like, you know, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Ruby. Like, funnily enough, I was Silver rather than Gold, but then Heart Gold in the remakes. So, usually, you know, Red, Ruby, Diamond, Black, as you're seeing now, Sword as opposed to Shield. So I usually go for whichever one you say first in the pair. So... But, so I'm slightly biased. But also, Dialga is just a better legendary Pokemon, in my opinion.
Fair enough. I mean, I didn't really get a huge amount to say in which version I got, whether it was Sword or Shield. It was just my sister already had Sword, she wanted me to get Shield, so then I got Shield.
Okay.
Bertie, you're so mean to me.
And I mean, I literally just saw the chat briefly, but to basically answer the question, is Tess nearer to me now? Well, he is at the moment.
Oh, right, Canada.
Well, not that, but I mentioned to you, like, I think it was earlier today that I was thinking of doing a university course.
Mm-hmm.
All the way down in lovely old Essex.
I missed the part where it was in Essex.
Well, I've just told you now. Surprise!
Japan should take the islands.
Which they were going to do anyway. So they called England up on the telly just to let them know. And then they did.
Oh!
Yeah.
Mickey wins by hiding underground. Which is basically what happened in Hex Vision, except not.
What happened in Hex Vision?
Didn't Mickey win that one time?
Oh yeah, the one time.
I won once.
I won once.
My frog is the right one.
I won twice, but I don't like to count my second one because I don't feel like I deserve to win that one. I think you know the edition that I'm thinking of, or I didn't deserve to win.
I think I do.
Go bananas, eat like banana men. I did not deserve to win. How did I win?
Now, is that an edition where I did terribly or brilliantly? I don't remember.
I can't remember. I think it was terribly.
Oh. But the swag!
You gotta make it super swaggy!
Anyway, it's baby time. The baby is now middle-aged. Because that's how... The 3 stages of life. Baby, middle age, and death.
How do you know when you're at death?
You stop being alive.
Oh.
See, I feel so bad for not voicing these, but oh, good. The evil lesbian is having a moment. Is she going to be
Is she
evil?
actually evil?
I don't know.
No, can we please not have an evil lesbian? Can we please just have some good LGBTQ representation, please?
The lesbian was evil.
Yeah.
I called it.
You need to stop calling things.
Fwa hee hee ho ho.
I thought he was a fuego.
Get back here and be a good lesbian instead of an evil one. And I was gonna say, and it's just like I'm just standing here not giving a shit, and now I'm just having a bit of a dance. And so Professor Magnolia is like, I'm so done with this shit. Hop is like, oh, Sonia, you're having a mental breakdown. And Piers is like, are you seriously dancing at a time like this? Yes, I am. Yes, clearly I wanted to look at the plants and not miss his breakdown over here.
That is a lovely plan.
That is a nice boulder.
We have fun here.
Slice. I did say anything. You were just silent and plants. I tried to talk to you, but you were plants. I saw her standing there, but then she was a zombie.
What?
Yay, we have guts. But I thought my ability was pineapple tree. You know, the ability.
What does that do?
Spiky, but if you lick the insides, it's okay. But it might get rid of your fingerprints.
Does it summon a pineapple in the middle of the battlefield and then the Pokemon get hurt by the pineapple instead of by each other? I don't know.
When attacked, it summons a pineapple. The pineapple doesn't do anything, but they don't know that. It's like buying a watermelon and leaving it on someone's doorstep in the dead of night is a relatively cheap way to occupy a corner of their mind forever.
What? I think I remember a time where you sort of dragged me through the town centre and you were just like, watermelon!
I forget why.
Because we saw a watermelon on a market stall. Or something.
What do you mean pineapple don't do the fingerprint thing? But it does. It's got the Icelandic in it. It's got that acidity where prolonged exposure would wear it down. And the enzymes. And the Changlus. Oh great, we're gonna have to help Bede, aren't we? Great.
Yay. Heather's not here to be happy for Bede existing again, but I'll be
Monado
here.
Bede!
What?
All I heard was...
That's okay. You
Yes.
didn't need to think. You didn't need to think.
But I kind of do, though. I kind of need to get good if I want to do university things.
You want to take on the University Challenge.
No. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Oh, fine. It's time to assist Little Miss Kawaii Desu. Oh yeah, I was talking earlier about like how I would change the story beats of this game to give it more substance. So I was saying how so like change the Ballon Lee like gym challenge to be more, and then like I think after that, I think the way up to Sir Chester and down to Spike Myth can probably stay about the same, and then, upon returning from Spikemouth, like, so when you first get to Hammerlock, maybe do something in the academy building thing, and then when you return to Hammerlock later on, do the power plant as like a mini dungeon or something like that. Whichever one you wouldn't do earlier on in the. Really? Could have sworn I could have sworn I put Greta in the lead, but apparently not. Okay. This is a bad situation because Mickey is quad weak. So anyway, what should I... Yeah. So yeah, when you get back from Spikemouth, then have like a proper dungeon in the Hammerlock power plant to, you know, again, to set up Macrocosmos as more of a villainous entity than just,
We're gonna turn up at the last second to be evil.
and then once you've done that, then I suppose at that point you'd be somewhat justified in having the lack of gym challenge, but I would still want to have there be a gym challenge there, because I mean it's a weather gym. How can you not have a weather gym puzzle? It's such a waste. And then I guess from there you can have a time of doing the Hoogus. Like, the story can progress as normal from there, and I feel like it would feel a little bit more Brugled up, maybe.
The Hoogus.
The Hoogus.
Hoogus.
Like, I hadn't come up with a story for my fan region. Like, I'm just sort of, like, developing it first and sort of seeing what story I could unfold from there.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It would make more sense to to develop the region first, and then later on, like step one is believe in it and sing it all day long. No, step one would be to come up with a region, like at the very least have like the outline for what you want to do with the region in terms of like layout and what's where, and like make all the decisions early on that you want to have as much creativity over as possible, and then layer on top of it thoughts about, oh good, Frozen. Hooray.
Thoughts about Frozen. Okay.
I was frozen today.
But yes, layer thoughts of...
He's just frozen. I'm sorry. This was accidentally hilarious. But yes. Yeah, so first of all, do everything that you want to be as creative as possible. Then, like, look at the sort of the stage that you've set out for yourself and think, right, what story can work with this? And like from there. Oh, okay. Like think, okay, what sort of story can I tell? And then like once you've got the basics of both, then you can like do a little back and forth of like, okay, well, in order to do this, then I'll need this to happen in the story. In order for this to happen in the story, I'll need a location that's capable of doing that. It's like, does that make any sense?
Yeah. Kind of.
It's like when they were coming up with this region, like perhaps, oh, we want a city that seems a bit like York. Oh, in order for this part of the story to make sense, we need a gym with a power plant underneath. Ah, we'll put the power plant in the York city and put it there. Like that's what I'm thinking, you know? Does that do I brain happy have?
Yes. I'm just sleepy.
So's mine. And come to think of it, this whole like post-game arc, it strongly seems like this is exactly what Chairman Rose had intended to do from the outset. Like, the fact that this is post-game at all seems kind of tacky and stupid, because surely, like, it should, like, this should have been part of the main story because it finally gives some context to why the hell they wanted wishing stars in the first place. This is dumb. A shiny sequence gown, where you put things in the correct order. Anyway, time to go to the land of the mushrooms, and we can talk to Monado Bead, and as a sign of respect, I'll do his voice when we get there.
Oh, you don't know where you go until you get there.
At some point, I'll need to dress like a... Don't you boing at me!
At some point, I'll need to dress like a "Don't you boing at me."
Correctus.
Yes.
How loud there he is! Mr. B-Day himself. Humph, you lot.
Babe, what about the Dynamax Pokemon?
You think I, the elite fairy-type gym leader, would have any kind of trouble?
Well, that's right, you're a gym leader now, though I don't know about elite or whatever.
Please, don't tell me you came here to help. First of all, you're a bit late to be of any use, and second, I didn't need any help.
Why'd I know you'd say something like that? We came all the way out here just to lend a hand.
What an obnoxious gym leader. The next gym challenge is shaping up to really be something.
Oleana tricked and used me. From now on, only I decide how I live. And I think what I should do now is have a battle with you, Tess.
I'm sorry, mate, but this is hardly the time.
Don't be in such a hurry, boy. You aced my quiz, so show a little composure. Peter's already quieted 3 Dynamax Pokemon. He's given you the luxury of some extra time. Pete's life won't be bound by what other people say any longer.
That doesn't give him the right to tell other people what to do, though.
Although I certainly influenced a few of his decisions not too long ago. Wah, wah, wah. Now that you mention it, I suppose you did.
Yes, it is as expected of a wise 88-year-old granny, I guess.
But this has nothing to do with Miss Opal. This battle's for me. Now don't dilly-dally. Your only option is to accept.
Understandable, have a nice day.
My Pokemon and I have risen from the ashes. I'll give you a brief glimpse at how amazing we've become.
Oh, okay.
I've missed your Opal voice. I'm sure you haven't.
Opal, sounding like the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh. Why are you right, though?
My days as a gym leader have made me stronger than you.
They really haven't.
Trapped in a box by a cockney nut job. Have a cup of tea, have a cup of tea. I'm the Hitcher. Let me put you in a picture, creeping in your room in the dead of night with me solo polo vision. That's right.
And so on.
What?
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 Oops. Wems?
Wems?
I don't know.
And now I'm going to punch a dress. Never mind the person in the dress, just gonna punch the dress itself.
Yeah, just randomly go to a clothing shop and just punch every dress.
Like that one Vine where it's like... Well, you've been on Vine as long as I have. You develop a thick skin. Navy blue is not your colour. Navy blue brings out my eyes, you prick! Unicorn. You remember the unicorn days.
Oh no!
Rapidash. I have one of those, and I named it Mons. Because Mons is a beautiful unicorn.
I don't have access to them. I'm legally not allowed to have a unicorn.
Also, this song you shared with the group in the music tab.
Which, the Senate's cover of Alcohol is Free.
It's a cover of Alcohol is Free. Okay.
What did you think it was?
I thought because of the 3 dots that the asterisk stood for sex, so I misread it as sex is free, and because of the hashtag freaky trip to Rotterdam, I thought that was her official entry.
Sexahol.
Now I'm just reminded of that game of Dictionarium that I played with my family on Jackbox. Yeah, that was the thing.
How did it go? Because I think that
About as well as
I think the
about as well
Dictionarium
as
is
a game.
underrated.
about as well of the game as Dictionarium could go.
Really? Because it didn't go that brilliantly when we played it with with us.
Well, I mean, it didn't go brilliantly, like, bearing in mind playing the game was me, Billy G, and both my parents, because my sister didn't want to play because, oh, it looks boring. But we played it anyway, and then my parents decided, yep, this one ain't for us.
Oh,
Which, I mean...
But it's good, and I feel like my mother's late father, who has been dead my entire life, would really enjoy it. But he's dead, so there's no way of confirming this.
Although, best game on Jackbox 6, Joke Boat.
Joke Boat, woohoo! Fix the sad Andreas fault with Joke Boat.
Woohoo! And I'm not just saying that because I did really good at it when I played with you guys.
I do agree with where you're coming from there with that combo, because like I only listen to the covers of songs that I already like, and I'm like, I appreciate the art direction, but like I'm not sure how I feel about the songs themselves. So I don't know.
Thank you for the battle. I can now accept you as the champion. It's been painful to admit, but I've come to realize a few of my weaknesses, namely the fucking poison type. But I'll keep getting stronger. I'll reach the pinnacle of what fairy types can do. And you can suck a fat one. Now then, as the gym leader, I will do my duty. Now that's what I would call a perfectly pink Pokemon battle. Mike Wazowski.
Opal's a good character.
You know, when I played through Shield, like, I can't unhear your voices for some of the characters. I mean, I know you didn't. I mean, obviously you can't give voices to Alistair and Melanie because they're not in Sword. But
The thing
I'd
is,
like to imagine what you do.
like, if I had been playing Shield instead, then the voice that I gave to Gordy, I probably would have given to Alistair, and it would fit just as well / badly. And this is only because, as I mentioned, I think it was last week, I already have a Pokemon adjacent OC whose name is Alistair, and he is absolutely, oh, what was this kind of trash? And that's the only reason. But
Is that the Snivy? No, that's Jerry, ain't it?
that's Jerry. We'll find out more about him in due course, I'm sure, because Heather exists.
Yes.
But-
So, yeah.
As for Melanie, I'm not sure. But I do think, like, having read up on the relationship between Gordy and Melanie, the voice that I gave Gordy absolutely fits. Like, just this idea that Melanie disowned him, not because he's into rock types, but because he's just furry trash, and she's just like, no son of mine will ooh-woo or nuzzle a bulge. And he's just like, oh, well, guess again, mummy. I creeped myself out there.
Yeah, what like, for some bizarre reason, I was thinking, like, stereotypical Russian, but, like, that might come across as offensive.
I mean, the voice I gave to B might be considered offensive because, like, as I said, it's taking the piss out of people who, like, fetishize Japan, not actual Japanese people. And you know what? I've been talking about it, so I might as well voice Gordy since we're here.
Oh, what? Glumps, you get to safety, you free.
Who do you think you're talking to then? We're here to help, not be helped.
Oh, what? Actually, I didn't realize who I was talking to. Oh, what? That's it, everyone can relax. I was just thinking over how to handle all the Dynamax Pokemon. Ooh, with all of you here, we can take one of each of them on. Let's hurry to the pitch. Roar XD.
Gordy, did you just say XD?
Oh, what was this?
Ooh, it's a Gigalith. Got them big steppies that would crush to death. Like, that is a Pokemon that could just kill. It's a very killy boy. Just tickle Gigalith on the chin like, who's a killy boy? Well, time to receive the squirt. Cursed. I nearly misheard that as carrot and also parent company.
What?
You know, like Thingy who owns KFC.
Colonel Sanders?
Jennifer Hudson?
No.
Oh.
I love you, Colonel Sanders.
That's a game.
I know, I watched my sister play it. It was a time.
Did she get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending's my favourite.
I don't know. She only played through the beginning bit of the game.
Boo! Play the whole thing, you canoe.
Yes! Call out to my sister. Do a let's play of I Love You, Colonel Sanders.
Befriend the...
I want to pet the doggy.
Well, she was on the right track for befriending the friendo.
Professor Fluffy Butt. I don't remember his name.
Professor Sprinkles?
Possibly.
I can't remember either. It's been a while.
Oh, what?
But it...
Nice old work, everyone. No one's hurt, are they?
Just barely. Battling a Dynamax Pokemon all on your own is pretty hard work.
Speak for yourself, loser hop.
I expected nothing less from you, Tess. You seem quite like the reliable trainer too, Hop.
I do? Looks like he ain't used to compliments. Look, he's got a grin wider than a Meowth.
I do not. Shut your gob, Piers. I will take care of the Pokemon we battled, so there's no need for any of you to worry, alright? Tess is happy a reward for what you've done for me, but please take a copy of my weak card. Commission me, okay? If anything comes up, slide into my DMs or all. Alright then, I wish you all the best of luck for the future. Awoo! Wiggle eyes, awoo!
Yeah.
I've still been wondering about Hatoful Boyfriend. That's the one with the pigeons, isn't it?
I'm guessing so.
I am illegally curious about it. I will never stream it, probably. But you know.
Right, now here's a question.
I'm just gonna buy the other uniforms while I'm here, by the way. Carry on.
Cool. Your favorite Pokemon of each type?
Ooh, that's a tricky one. I did do one of those meme. Oh, that is a nice uniform, by the way. Steel type, fucking boning. Okay, so there's one of them websites where it's like, yes, just yeah, you can handle a sponge.
Yeah,
Like it generates an image based on your answers. So
Yeah.
I'll go through my phone and look that up, and I will be able to read out for you. But if you have an answer first, then by all means you go ahead.
I don't have an answer.
Okay.
I'm just intrigued.
Okay. Because, like, it's really hard to, like, because of the existence of dual-type Pokemon, it is a bit difficult to narrow it down, because, like, well, you know, can I have one Pokemon that represents two different types, or, you know, like, for instance, if I said Lucario as my favorite fighter type and as my favorite steel type, you know, is that insulting because it's double dipping, or, like, what, you know? Burp.
I don't know either. Like, I want to get myself, like, properly acquainted with more of the Pokemon series before I can properly commit to having a favourite of each type, because I don't want my favourites of each type to just purely be ones from Gen 8.
That's fair enough.
Which is probably why I'm gonna play one of the remake versions of Diamond and Pearl.
Okay. Yeah, because I'd sort of forgotten for a hot second there that, yeah, you're like, your knowledge base is basically, like, what you know about the series is more or less everything I don't know, and vice versa. So between us, we make one perfectly competent trainer.
Yay!
Fingers.
Bow walk. Scrimmy Bingus and the Crunchy Spingus.
Yay!
Are we going to have an actual, like, dungeon that I said there should have been this entire time, perhaps? But first, it's Ryan Drummond.
Nice timing, you lot.
I still can't do the Sonic voice.
The stadium's just about reached its limit. There's simply too many Dynamax Pokemon running wild in there.
It seems wishing star power is being used for some evil purpose.
So that's what caused all this. That's a problem, alright. But before we get that sorted, we gotta do something about these Dynamax Pokemon. Glad we've got you all here now. Though we've already done the bulk of the work.
Well, fuck you, I've been taking care of everyone else. Yes, we'll take care of this house. Well, yeah, we've technically got two of the strongest trainers in the region, featuring Piers and Loser Hop.
I mean, Pierce is strong, but in a different way.
Yas. Yas Pokemon. Yas. Now, did I actually save the image, or do I only have it in my Telegram save messages? Ooh, a Haxorus. That's good, because if this was another Duraludon, I feel like I might suffer. Which is why I prepared Urius. Run with the lions, woo. Would it... I'm just, like, going through, like my entire phone history leg now. Don't mind me.
I feel that. I go through most of our Telegram conversation just to find some Spanish word that I suddenly forgot the meaning of.
Oh, hey, you feel free to ask me things. I don't mind teaching you stuff. There's the Telegram. I'll have to go through my own Telegrammed history. Unless I save it to a different folder, in which case that's possible. Don't know why I do that, but sure. Meanwhile, drop a house. Haha, fucking one-shot a dragon. I thought this would be the hard one. Why would I not? I could have sworn I saved it to my phone. Apparently I didn't. Well, I know I have the image around. Oh, I have pictures of friends, including a photo of Harty from ages ago, and a certain other absent friend of ours who drank a knife for Snapchat purposes.
You guys are the greatest. You really helped me. You really got me out of a tough spot there. I think I'd better snap a quick one to remember the selfie by. And take a photo, too.
It sounds like a masturbation joke. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. So he's given me a rare league card, which is somehow equated to him giving me his phone number. Okay, hold on, I'm just scrolling through my own messages to see if I can find the house. There's a lot of screenshots from Minecraft, because that's basically how I remind myself of, like, if I find something, that's where I put the coordinates in my, like, Telegram saved messages. There's my screenshot of my review of Armenia last year, where my initial notes were, "Speak up, dearie! Where's the chorus, Athena? Where is it? Oh god." there's a gif of Bowser that one of my friends sent me. Okay, I found it. Okay. So, first of all, Pokemon.
I'm always happy to lend a hand if I can. The great Ryan Drummond is here for you anytime. And Piers, you and I got to battle again. This time, no Dynamaxing for either of us.
No, I'm gonna scratch my white stripe instead.
Wishing stars being used for evil? I assume you're already looking into who's behind it, right? Carry on then. I'll take care of things here at Hammerlock Stadium.
Pernazzle. Just Ryan ending the conversation just by saying Pernazzle. What do I still... Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I still have that, because I want to know what my friends look like. Anyway, yes, we need to find Swordmund and Shieldmund, and why are there children here? Who invited the children? Oh, okay. And you're back. Unless it's a different you.
Hello.
You were alive! The truck missed!
I was alive the entire time. It's just my phone's being a bit fucked.
Speaking of phones being fuck, Sonny's like, come to Hammerlock Stadium! Bitch, we are like 5 feet down the hall from you. And she phoned us anyway. This is disconcerting. I wanted to talk to these terrifying children, and then I just got a face full of ball gag instead.
Hey there, thanks for chatting to your make the ball gag.
What? You're back already? Hold on a moment, I think I almost got it. Huh, that's strange. Fingers, fingers.
Zazap.
Fingers, fingers.
Scrimmy fingers.
What? It opened? My Yamper had narrative purpose? Kabu will be thrilled.
Fingers!
Those two weird guys are probably up ahead. Be careful.
You can't make me do anything.
Right, in the next battle, likely to lead with Jedge. And by that I mean... Doublade? Yeah, it was a Doublade. Okay. So, just in answer to your previous question about favourites of each type, at the very least, according to
my data...
Right, before I advance this... Oh, my phone's gone into log mode. Alright, so first of all, before I read the dialogue here. So, Grass, Snivy, Fire, Delphox, Water, Empoleon, Normal, Obstagoon, Electric, Magnezone, Psychic, Gothitelle, Fighting, Lucario, Rock, Aggron, Ground, Krokorok, the middle ones, not Crocodile, but the middle one. Flying, Chatot, Bug, Anorith, Freddy, we stand. Poison, Venusaur, Fairy, Zacian, Dragon, Tyrantrum, Steel, Bishop, Ice, Delibird, Ghost, Chandelure, and Dark Zoroark, because I am peak furry trash.
I was trying to clap, but it didn't go through all the way, so... Yay!
These guys are clapping instead. We have Jennifer Hudson, Ali G, Hillary Clinton.
Ali G, don't you mean like the Daz Sampson knockoff?
That too. Ah, yes. My mistake. Allah G.
Oh my, I'm looking forward to if he wins the national selection in Belarus. And you reviewing his song. That'll be fun.
Delphox is best, baby.
Tess is having a baby?
Well, I did, but then my baby hit puberty and now he's a lizard. Which sounds strange, even in context, to be fair.
See that Alex is online.
I bet he won't join the call though, because that's just the kind of nugget he hasn't.
That's okay. We still love Alex anyway, so in more of a way than others.
He might have a colonoscopy. That's just what that's what's going on in his life at the moment.
Okay.
The things that he has deigned to tell me. Oh, you guys take care of that. I will run away. Well, first I want to. I can't ride my bike in here.
Yes.
But yeah, the other thing that I remember suggesting to Heather when I was talking to her on Discord was like, giving us like a preview of the this egg that Eternatus came out of as like like earlier on in the story, just to give us some sort of... It's not really an egg, is it? It's more like a glass containment chamber. Well, whatever. Like, they could have given us some form of foreshadowing, and they didn't. So... tie a bungee cord to your toes, and then skip.
I'm guessing it was somewhat kind of rushed then. Because, I mean, didn't, like, these come out, like, sort of around Christmas time? In 2019 or something?
Like,
I can't remember.
I would have much preferred if they'd taken it slow and finished making the game. Like, in what universe has there ever been a game that was deliberately just rushed out the door that has been received well? Just finish what you started, fam!
I know! I'm just sort of trying to think of a logical explanation for the lack of story.
Because...
Like, Sonic 06 was rushed out the door for the holiday season. So, basically... what's the lesson to be learned here?
bold of you to assume they intend on learning their lesson.
No, I meant, like, Pokémon Sword and Shield appears rushed out the door for the holiday season. Sonic 06 was rushed out the door for the holiday season. Like, surely if you're advertising a game for it to be released around Christmas, surely you should have, like, most of it done?
Like, don't even advertise it until, like, it's most of the way finished, if not further.
Yeah.
Like, I get that companies need to, like, you know, they need to produce, you know, they need to make money, they need to, like, see a recoup on their investments as like a, you know, like, it is an industry, you know, they do have to do something to stay on top of things, but, like, at the same time, like, the frustrating thing about the world is anything that involves the arts, to an extent, doing it as a career is a privilege rather than a necessity. And it kind of has to be approached as such. Insofar as, like, there will always be things that are in demand in the world, whereas art, while it is mentally nourishing and of critical importance, if the entire world sort of went, like, overnight and people had to start from scratch, it would be one of the last jobs to come back. And so, I'm not denying it's important, you know, I literally have a Bachelor of Arts honours degree. So, I'm not trying to say, oh yes, no, disrespect artists, because, like, I have art friends, they will tell you, I treat them like royalty, because art is not easy and it needs to be fully appreciated. But, like, the bottom line I'm getting to is the way that game developers treat their staff needs to improve, because they're pushing them too hard for a return. Like, they're pursuing the arts and expecting a payoff in line with, like, production, if that makes any sense. Like, sort of like they expect the market to be exactly the same as the market for food, for instance, and that's never going to be the case, because, like, without art, everything's a bit miserable, obviously. But without food, people literally die. It's like one is always going to have slightly more presence, and, like, to treat the like, I'm not saying that one is inherently less important than the other, but, like, it's not feasible to treat them as if they have exactly equal footing and expecting the return on one to be exactly the same as the return on the other. Like, I'm hoping I'm making sense here, because it sounds almost like I'm talking myself into some sort of, like, overprivileged hole, and that is not my intention at all.
It makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, I think the degree I'm going into doing is a Bachelor of Arts as well. I think that's what a BA is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it a BA or a BA Ons?
BA.
Okay. In many respects, that's arguably... Well, like, better is definitely the wrong word, but like, as I understand it, a BA is either a pass or a fail, and a BA Ons is you get a grade for it. I think.
I don't know. I mean, I can't even remember the name of the course my sister did. All I know was that it was a BA Ons in something, because I remember she got a grade for it.
Well, whatever the case may be, I will readily assist you in the learning procedure.
Yay.
If I can. I'll do what I must because I can.
I mean, it's film and creative writing, so if you can recommend any books or films to me for me to check out, then by all means throw suggestions at me.
Can I be a super predictable basic bitch and say, anything Tristan's written? Anything for you, Beyonce?
Yes, you can. I still have the Laputin factor.
It's a brilliant book.
Yeah, and so I am defeated.
We've driven them back, now we get up to the roof! Swag!
Swag!
Ooh. What was that sound? Ah, well, it appears my younger brother was given enough time.
Should we head up?
Is anyone gonna heal me, or am I gonna have to make camp in a place like this? I can't make camp in a place like this. What is
Weird.
it?
They let you camp in a building.
Like, this game is also so totally inconsistent with, like, oh yes, we'll heal you every now and then just for shits and giggles. Oh, you're in the middle of a really deep story beat, and you just sort of, your reflex is to assume that we'll heal you, so as not to break the narrative flow. Haha, guess again, SpongeBob. Why am I SpongeBob?
I don't know.
Spingebamp?
What?
I forget what a feg hoot is.
Somebody saying something not very nice in a very fancy accent?
Plausible.
Or is it a type of Pokemon?
It's not a Pokemon. I forget what it is though. What it is, it's Iggy Iggs. Something, change your life.
Smart money bet, and I'll be better off without you. In no time, we'll be forgetting all about you. You're saying that you know what you really, really doubt. You understand your life ain't easy when I ain't around you. Iggy, too biggy to be a stress, and I'm thinking I like the thought of you more than I like your presence. So the best thing now is probably for you to exit. I'll let you go, let you back. I finally learned my lesson. No half-stepping either. You want it or you just play. There's some...
You had good flow going on.
I know, and then I forgot the words. I'm listening to you, but I can't believe what you're saying. There's a million news, baby boots, so don't be dumb. I've got 99 problems, but you won't be one. Like what? I don't understand why Heather loves me for that, but...
We all love you.
in different ways.
The doggo, it do a bite. This doggo is getting some angry tippy taps, and he may also do the zoomies.
Zoomies!
Mew.
Yeah, go goo goo.
I can't not hear the zoomies and not think of the animals in Animal Crossing New Horizons just pretending to be aeroplanes in the middle of the plaza.
Do they do that?
So adorable. Yeah, they do. And it's affectionately referred to as a zoomie.
70!
What?
Why is it level 70?
Then I might be a tad over-leveled for this point in the story.
Why he do a crunch crunch? So mean. So does this mean that I could capture Zamazenta? Because that would be... Klonjontos. The shield doggo. Is it gonna let me throw a ball? I can't throw a ball.
One more.
Well, fine. Give. I see your tippy taps, and I raise you a zippy zap. Get jolted, Papa. Papa me do. Ah, whoa. I wonder if Urine is about to evolve. I can never remember what the evolutionary path is for the whole Charmander family, because, like, as I was saying the other week, like, Charmander is an example of one of the Pokemon where I had just always assumed it evolves when it reaches a certain level, in this case, the forbidden number, or if you give it a Firestone, and that's just patently not true. It's only a level-based thing, and yet, as a youth, I believed otherwise. But yes, we have a Durgan. He deserves belly rubs and a soft little smorch on top of his head.
Okay. It evolves into Charmeleon starting at level 16 and evolves into Charizard starting at level 36. Hope this helps.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea what level he's at the moment.
Yes, he's just past the forbidden number that is 6 squared. I have trauma associated with that number. Whee!
You sound like you're having a fun time.
Aren't I always? Is he about to get licks? Oh, what? Nope. He got a face full of dog butt.
No way, I thought you were going with that, but okay.
Awoo! Zacian be here like awoo.
I thought you were going to be like... Is he going to get laid? I don't know who you're talking about, but...
Zamazenta said, oh, whoa.
Oh, well?
That was a terrible turning around animation. Walks forward on the spot and rotates 180 degrees.
Alright.
Finish making your damn game. Yes, shield, but throw yourself off a poo and land in the mud.
I'm not making a game, but okay.
I forget what I said.
You said finish making your game, and I'm just like...
Oh, right,
I'm
not you, the Pokemon people. Well, you too.
I'm not making a game. I'm just making a fan region. I don't even know how to make a game.
A freegion, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all that floof. What you gonna do with all that floof inside your poof?
I don't know. But I do agree with what you were saying to Heather in last week's stream, I think it was. Like, having Pokemon that would realistically be in that particular region. Because, like, yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Well, at least it'll make it easier to sort out for me which types of which Pokemons I'll have in my fan region. Yes, yes. That's a point. Why don't they do a Pokemon Animal Crossing crossover? Yes.
I mean, they did a Pokemon Zelda. No, an Animal Crossing Zelda crossover.
I know.
Ganon was a pig, and Link was a gay wolf.
And Medley was a bird. She's a bird in the actual game, ain't she?
Unbelievable. How original and different and unexpected. There's an unexpected item in the baguette.
I will never forget, like, Ever thinking that a scone-themed Pokemon would be a baguette? I can't remember what episode that was, probably 5.
How would that even work?
I don't know, Heather was the one that said it!
But scones and baguettes are nothing alike.
I don't know, I just remember it happened.
And also, how extremely poggers would that have been if I just turned up, yeeted a quick ball and bolted? But alas, it was not meant to be. But that's fine, Zacian is a legendary, so we'll treat it accordingly.
By putting it in the Master Ball?
Maybe. What if I want to hold on to it for something later? I don't know. Because, like, I feel bad about using it, because as a child, I was like, no, use it on the mascot legendary because that's how you make pudding. But, like, adult Tess is like,
What if you use it on something else, though?
Yeah, but I'm sort of feeling how Child You was feeling. Like, because I've not played the core series before, so I don't understand the significance of the Master Ball, so I feel like it would make sense to use it on the Mascot Legendary.
this is true. Because, like, the thing of it is, the mascot legendary, well, legendary Pokemon in general tend to have a really low catch rate, which means it's difficult to, like... Okay, hang on, Tess. Rewind a little bit. So, the way that Pokeballs work, when you throw it, it generates 3 numbers. And the Pokemon's catch rate is also a number. Who would have thought? And the idea is that if all 3 of the numbers generated by the Pokeball are, I think, it's like less than or equal to the opposing Pokemon or something like that, then it results in a catch. And, like so. That went well. And I think that the highest is 255, which would mean a guaranteed capture. And I think the lowest is 3? And so if the Pokeball, if you throw it and it generates, like, a 1, a 2, and a 2, then that'll be a catch. And, like, the Pokeball shakes for the number of times... Like, if it shakes once, then 1 out of the 3 numbers was in the right range, basically. And legendary Pokemon tend to have really low catch rates. And the Master Ball tends to, like the Master Ball is technically the perfect Pokeball. Anything you throw it at, it will definitely catch. Although some games it's slightly buggy, where there's a 0.00001% chance where it'll fail or something like that. And so the idea is, instead of having a tough time with catching a difficult Pokemon, just throw it and it's easy mode. You get it guaranteed without having to worry about whittling it down and all the. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I did often wonder what the shaking of the ball meant. I just thought, I just wait for 3 shakes and then it click.
Yeah, because the way it works is you either get no shakes and then it emerges, or 1, or 2, or 3 and then it emerges, or all 3 and then a catch. And
so how do critical captures affect all in this?
All I know is, I would imagine what it is you throw the ball and it just picks whichever one number is the closest to the catch rate. I would assume, but I don't know.
Okay.
Now... Cursed Pokemon nickname, naming after Alexander Ivanov.
What are you naming after Alexander Ivanov?
Because he's a wolf.
Ew. I was then thinking, what are you naming after him? I'm just sort of like, what? I'm lost.
Yeah, what a sublime battle. He was so preoccupied with fussing over who the new king was, how terribly uncouth-like. Hey you, spiky head.
Why should I go expecting these two to start learning some manners now?
My older brother and I will atone for our crimes. Please escort us to the appropriate place.
If you really want to atone, what's with that posh superior attitude? Oh, whatever. Tess, I think I understand why you became the champion. But please don't go calling me anymore. It seems I only get called out when you're in some sticky situation.
Here's my number, don't call me. It's like the opposite of everything else. Like Bede being like, call me. Here's someone else's number. This is the opposite of that. Lesbian redemption arc.
Yay!
Criminals. Ooh, I'm getting a phone call from myself. I'm inside the house. Where is
What
your...
if
Oh,
you
they
weren't
went back to the slumbering wheel. What?
What if you weren't inside the house? What if you've been streaming outside this entire time?
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I need sleep, clearly.
And if you want to go and have a snooze, then you know... Doodly-doo.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that remembers the German crocodile.
Snappy!
Snappy! Yes!
The thing is, at this point in time, Snappy is, like, an adult. Which is
That's
just
a scary thought.
wild to think about. So anyway,
When we're finished making me feel old,
I'm gonna put Zacian front and center, just specifically because I feel like that's probably what the game wants me to do. Which means that Urans have to take a back seat for 5 minutes. Or possibly more. Or possibly less. Or maybe all three.
okay?
Well, I just crashed into a sheep. I almost accidentally went home. That's even the worst thing to do.
What, going home?
Accidentally going home. I turned into a tree. Accidentally laughs the Luigi's Mansion theme.
I want to pet the doggy.
Yeah, Hop being like, I don't want to lose control, but I'm falling. I just can't believe it. Never thought that I would be the one falling down.
Oh, that was a time.
I want to give Zamazenta belly rubs. Like, I'm not even a dog person, but I like wolves.
Mm.
Oh, Hop's stealing my... Hop is stealing my Spanish.
Why is he... What? How? What?
I wanted to...
Dame?
I wanted to capture both of them, and then Hop's like, nah, I'm gonna wind up, punch Zamazenta on the nose, and that somehow puts it in a Pokeball.
Ah, so he gets the one that isn't the game that you're currently playing.
Makes sense.
I'm just trying to make this make sense in my brain.
Yeah, I'd imagine that if you're playing Shield, then he would get Zacian instead, and it's Zacian that's going crazy.
Yee.
Fine, I will fight this boy with a boy of my own.
It's like when in the gym challenge championship thingy, like, you know, when in your game he appears with Cinderace. In my version, because I chose Grookey as my starter, he chose Sobble.
So he turns up with an Inteleon.
Yeah, and I'm just sort of like, why did you steal Jeremy?
Jeremy! Why don't I look at my cards? Also, his Dubwool is level 69. Nice.
Yeah. Je m'adore. Sir Hat, the people such Je m'adore. That was a fun video we did.
I'd forgotten about that. Only because I've not watched it in ages. But it reminded me, and I should go back and appreciate it.
Which makes me excited for what you're gonna do this year.
And the thing is, at the new place, I have a lot more like room to work with, so it might end up being even better. And I still have the prop that I bought for, because I had an idea for what I was going to do for the UK last year, but then I ended up not making the video for various reasons. And I still have the prop that I specifically bought for that, so I could still put the foot.
Yep.
And Pew Bunny goes down in a single hit despite being 5 levels higher than me.
Okay. I mean, I've not even seen your new place. I mean, I probably will eventually.
I haven't either. But yes, you definitely will once all of the pandemic craziness goes in the bin where it belongs.
Yeah.
Loser Hop having a crisis because he's Loser Hop. Pink Urchin's eyes are triangles. Pink Urchin bisexual icon confirmed.
Yes. We need more bisexual icons.
Yes, representation.
I just keep thinking.
Go on.
I just keep thinking, why did I torture myself by watching 2.5 hours of Spanish television?
Because Blas is a good-looking man.
Well, I mean, I didn't fully appreciate him until after, he performed both of his songs, so...
And
it was just watching, 2.5 hours of his face.
And as I was saying to you as well, I actually, after the selection, after I did my review, so that my reviews wouldn't, be influenced or whatever, I did go back and listen to Memoria as well, just so I had, or Memoria, just so that so I knew what was going on. And I was like, oh, the weaknesses of one song are covered by the strong points of the other, and that goes both ways. They took one song that the fandom would probably love and then split it into 2 for the show. That's how I feel. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, but the thing is that the fandom don't really like it that, like the song that was chosen that much anyway. It's kind of going to be another case like Universo, where it'll be, really high up on people's radars early in the season and then just sort of drop off the face of the earth. Which is unfair, because, I mean, I liked both. So I was completely indifferent as to who won the selection. It was still going to be my second place, because my favourite in Finland actually won, so...
See, I still have no idea what my top is going to end up looking like. So I look forward to seeing how the next sort of weeks develop.
Well, I mean, it's only my top for the moment. I don't, I'm not most... I feel bad because I feel like I'm going to throw most people on our Discord server under the bus, but, the sort of people that make top 1 video and Albania's song is released.
See,
and then proceed to make tops every time they have the national final. Or whatever.
Once there are a few songs in circulation, I could understand people, making rolling tops, but... to an extent, it's not something that I would ever do, because I feel like if you keep doing that over and over again and keep iterating on it, then you're gonna lock into your head, right, so-and-so song is my number 50th, and that will never change, or if it does, it'll change by, 1 place. It doesn't leave you any room for plasticity if your opinion does change. So, I'm not a fan of that, but, at least wait until there's at least 3 or 4 songs before doing them, because, top 1, there is no point in doing that. At all. Don't do it. I don't mean to to drag these people, obviously. I don't want people to feel bad about doing what they do, but, like, to me, it's frustratingly pointless, because, like, it's something that I think started as a joke, because, like, it's my top one, I bet you'll never guess who wins. Like, but then people started doing it seriously, not realizing that it's intended to be a joke.
Yeah.
So anyway.
But yeah, like, I don't do, like, a rolling top kind of thing. I sort of, like, have a couple of favourites that I listen to regularly, and then just sort of, like, enjoy the rest, and then just sort of determine an order once all the songs are out. If my favourite now is still my favourite by the time all of the songs are released, then well, hey.
And that's more or less how I do it, where, like, if there's a song I really like, then I might come back to it a lot, but, like, generally I'll sort of hear the song and leave it be unless it, like, really leaves an impact on me, and then, like, I start listening to them more and more as we get closer to the contest. And then once we have all the songs, and I've like, not like the moment that we have the last song, but, like, once they're all locked in, like, the broadcasters aren't going to revamp them at all, and like, I've had a bit of time to, you know, collate my feelings, then I have a load of, like, remember the slips of paper that I used for the Eurovision debates?
Yes.
I get all of those out, and I arrange them in, like, a physical list, so I can see, like, okay, I feel this about this, I'll put this one above it, and, like, you know, just being able to shuffle stuff around in physical space, that really helps.
Yeah.
Oh. That's not where I thought that line was going. Hop being like, oh, I want to be a Pokemon professor. I really thought it was going to say Pokemon Ranger. And then it's like, surprise, we're bringing the Pokemon Ranger series back. Because that was a good series of games.
I wouldn't know.
That a falling fire, that's a bippity poo. I didn't know there was pieces of cheese and 27 houses in Detroit. Oh.
Specifically 27.
Yes. May I see it? No.
Oh, Tess, this is why we're friends.
Ding, 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 ding.
We are not a ship.
Oh. Funny how you say that just as soon as Sonya's like, hey, Hop, come and work at my lab. And he's like, oh, what?
There goes my headcanon.
Which one?
My headcanon that Hop has, like, this really weird fixation crush on Shield Luzzy.
I mean, he may well do. You know what men are like. I can't speak for men. I'm demi-male at best.
Wait, is Alex not a man?
He's a boy.
Okay.
Now, I hope that it doesn't come across like I'm being trivial and, like, skipping over the text. It's just I'm reading it in my mind because so many voices. Okay, I have to say this, though.
No need for the noisemakery, young lady. We have come to meet with the young Master Chess.
They didn't get a chance to properly apologize yet.
And I'm here to keep an eye on them. They did technically descend from the original Kings of Galar, after all.
Okay, I'm gonna stop now. But yes, you were saying.
I feel like I constantly interrupt you, which is probably why you're not voicing things.
Oh, no, it's fine, because you know, with Discord, I don't have any visual cues, so I can't tell if you're about to speak and vice versa, and I don't mind, because there's a lot more voicing in this arc than there was across the entire game so far.
Hooray! I completely forgot this arc existed.
I mean, that's fair, because this should have, this sort of should have been the main story, and then they're like, nope, we're gonna have these guys with the freaky hair instead. I hope I never see them again. But yes, for the most part, this entire game, like, there are some really well-written parts. It's just, they didn't finish making the game! Then
And
hey.
that feels so frustrating that it's my first Pokemon game, so that just sort of gives me some sort of weird expectations for the rest of the series.
Oh, it means that the rest of the series will impress you betterly. Well, I can't speak for Gen 7. I don't have high opinions of Gen 7. Or Gen 6.
I don't know. All I know is that Heather's trying to convince me to get one of them. So...
My general advice is... don't bother with the... Like, maybe... Okay, if you play some of the games and you find that you really like it, then maybe try actual Gen 1 and 2 for, like, posterity. And by that I mean the original Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire... not fucking Red, Blue, Yellow, etc. Like, try... Like, the original Game Boy Color games, that is. Oh, okay, there we go. The game is completed. But, pardon me having 50 thoughts all going on at once. But, yeah, my advice is, if you're just starting out, then I wouldn't bother, like, playing anything earlier than Gen 3. So, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green are the original remakes of, it's the Gen 3 remake of the Gen 1 games. And so that means that a lot of the stuff that happened, like, in terms of, because Gen 1 originally didn't have the Dark or Steel types, but obviously the remakes of Gen 1 put them back in. And I would say, generally, I'd say where possible play remakes, but that said, I mean, I will be slightly biased because I prefer Ruby and Sapphire over Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but that's just me. So, yeah, my personal favourite would be Black, but I know that is a flawed game, in all fairness, because, like, White handles some of its, like, aspects better, basically, because, like, in Pokemon Black, there's a location called Black City, and in Pokemon White, it's White Forest instead, and the two areas work in a sort of a unique sort of way, but they work differently to each other, or from each other, and the mechanics that govern how White Forest works is just better than the mechanics that govern how Black... Like, I prefer Black City because, like, you could buy stuff there that you can't, like, that you don't have access to buying elsewhere, and... I don't know, I'm hoping I'm making some modicum of sense here.
Yeah.
And while I'm here, I'm gonna do the thing... I just... Okay, what I'm gonna do... Right, I'm gonna go in here... update the league card, and then... change back to re-update the league card. Which I may have to do... Oh. Or I could dress as the champion. No, I'll keep my usual style. And update my league card, which means that, that Yoran is going to be on my league card instead of Caesar, but, you know, Caesar's arc will return in the future. Here we are in the future, and it's For now, though, right. What should I be doing with my entire faith? Because I'm thinking... I'm just thinking... fuck about in the wild area, because, like... I wouldn't want to make a start on the Isle of Armor until next time, and I might call the stream in maybe about half an hour.
Yeah, fair. I mean, you could always see if there's some, like, max raid battle things, like, the things where there's red streams going up in the sky.
Yeah. I think what I'll do...
Those things.
is I won't... Oh, we could do the ones on water now. I forgot about that part. Oh, well, yes. I shall explorificate more of the wild area then. But yes, I think what I'll do is I'll look at all of the ones that have the streams of light, but not necessarily fight all of them, because I think that's the mistake I made previously.
That's fine.
Because 2,000. Wow. Because just looking at the dens still gives you the watts. So
Yeah.
stonks. Into the wetness we go. I can't get in from here. How do I enter the... How make wet? Could have worded that better. Oh! Beetle.
Just realised what you said.
Oh dear. I'm a terrible influence on... I tripped over a child again. Who keeps leaving these children?
As ultimate teacher, I must forbid this behavior.
Thank you, ultimate teacher. Oh! And Jeremy's like, this smells interesting.
That just reminds me of one of the things that shows up in like, you know, like, Greta is thinking about camping. Like, one of the ones that came up when I was playing was, Gino is curious about your fashion.
Sounds about right.
I'm just sort of like, bitch, this is a fairy type jacket?
Oh, this is the Apple place. I'm assuming... Apple and Plus. Plocks, as people used to say. Oh!
Still keep one of my Appleton, just in case.
I found a donkey donk.
A
No,
donkey donk.
Come think of it, that would be a good name for a Pokemon that's based on a donkey, but like it has two heads and it's kind of like a donkey crossed with like a, like, you know, one of those things where you shake it back and forth and it goes. No,
Yes.
The clacky things.
Yes.
Have that and call it Donkey Donk, because it goes Donkey Donk. The buns!
What buns?
This buns. Ah yes, the sunlight is so harsh at 10 past 11 at night. Jeremy keeps killing people, so I'll need to preempt him with an orb.
I've never understood what orbs do.
In this case, I was just talking about a Pokeball.
Oh.
Oh.
Because I remember you bought, like, incense in Holbury, like, ages ago, and I don't understand what that does. I just know it exists.
Well, they work as held items. The reason why I bought them is there's a couple of incenses where, like, if you breed two Pokemon, then the baby you get is a certain Pokemon, but if you breed them holding an incense, you get a different one. So, like, I want to say, if you breed Wobbuffet, then you'll get another Wobbuffet unless it's holding or then if it's holding the right incense, it'll be a Wynot instead. And same thing with Marill to get Azurill. I think it's been a hot while. Anyway, who's very rabbity?
I'm gonna Google the thing.
Okay. Does it have something to do with a Eurovision Rabbit Man?
Close. I'm trying to think of the singer from Belarus 2009 Junior Eurovision.
Oh, Judy Eurovision. Oh, I know. Volshebny Krolik. What was it? Why can't I remember his name? It wasn't
Yuri Demidovich?
Yuri Demir. Yeah, him.
Y-U-R-I-Y.
Yeah, I thought there was an extra Y there.
Yeah.
I'd have to see it, like, if I saw it written down, then I would be able to say it. But for some reason, I can't call to mind how to say his name. Say my name, say my name.
That's fine. Because as soon as you said Eurovision Rabbity, and I'm just like, what was that song in Junior Eurovision about the rabbit?
Volshebny Krolik. It is
Animatis.
I remember.
Go on.
I remember everyone hated that. Like, pretty much everyone that I spoke to that knew about Junior Eurovision hated Belarus 2009.
I can get how it would provoke such a strong reaction, but at the same time, people need to chill.
I mean, I didn't like it much at the time, but I can grow to appreciate it.
Like, I know that Heather has beef with it for an entirely different reason, in that it's a lot of, like... It's a load of, like, pre-existing samples from, I think, Apple GarageBand or something that are just sort of stapled together. So, like, I understand her distaste for, oh, well, nothing was actually written here, it was just a load of, like, pre-existing stuff that was cobbled together. So, in that regard, I understand her frustration, but, like, it's kind of fun, though. Oh, there's a lot of Freezy friends, and what the hell are you? A clam? Can I steal this clam?
Maybe.
The clam.
Steal the clam and name it Plam. I don't know.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
But yeah, like, with Junior Eurovision, right? I've seen that there's a rumour going around that Portugal are returning.
I want to say that was confirmed yesterday, I think. Oh, wait, no, hang on.
That was Germany.
Yeah, I think... I know there was a news thing saying that it, like, Portuguese media was reporting on it like they were going to, or something.
Something like that.
I was sure until I started saying... I am going to call her Plam as well. Plam the Clam. Chegas Mathematica.
Yeah. But, yeah, with Junior Eurovision, like, why do people think that Facebook messaging or tweeting the broadcasters, hey, when are you coming back to Junior Eurovision? Like, every few days or so. How does that entice them to come back?
Yeah, like, to an extent, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, so to speak. You know, if it's made clear to them that there is demand for them to return, then, to a point, I understand their thought process of, like, make it be known that we want them to return. But overdoing it is just going to make them go, oh, will you all fuck off? It's not going to endear them to coming back, it'll make them want you to leave them alone. It'll endear them against taking part. Also, Frillish looks so miserable. Oh my god.
Frillish. That's the one where if it's blue, it's a boy, and if it's pink, it's a girl, right?
Yeah, and then when it evolves into Jellicent, then the males get this huge moustache. Moustache! What's the lead singer from Twin Twin called?
Okay.
Ah yes, 5 miles below the surface of this relatively shallow lake. Slams the Google open.
I've got Google open!
Wasn't it like Laurent or something like that?
Laurent, that was it! I was then thinking I had a me of him in my Tomodachi life. Lorent.
Oh, it's not Laurent.
Lorent.
Oh. Like when you gesture at a pile of money to give to a landlord. Lo! Rent!
Yep.
Huh.
Exactly like that.
I was fully expecting it to be like Yves Saint Laurent, but it was no.
No.
Oh, the girl ones look so happier, and the boy ones are just depressed.
Billy G walks into the room, yawns, leaves.
He walks into the room, and you know he's uncommonly rare, very unique, peripatetic, poetic, and chic.
what you call traveling. Oh, stretch your stuff, can't get enough of him. Love him. I'm a son of
are
a
you
god,
on?
he's one of a kind. What?
What song is that?
One from the musical, a chorus line.
One. Singular sensation.
Yeah, that one.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, there are hooglisses abundantly. I found the apple that makes apple evolve. Only one, though. There has
What
to be
apple is that?
the tart apple, whereas I think it's the sweet apple that gives you Appleton, it's the tart apple that makes it flapple.
Yep.
So I would like to get a second one so I can get a flapple for you.
Aw, you are too kind.
Do you have one already?
No.
Well, there you go, because you went to all the trouble of getting of getting an Appleton for me, so it seems fair to trade it for an flapple.
Aw.
So what are we doing now? I suppose this is just kind of fuck about in the wild area for a bit as we wind down, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then next week we'll start on the I love armor.
I love armor too.
There's a sequel?
No.
Just goes to show how slightly broken the quick balls are. That like I'm gonna jinx it by saying it, but it's not let me down so far. But like I remember Chugga Conroy did a bit of a deep dive on how various balls work, and like quick balls are obscenely good in the right circumstances. Dusk balls used to be more broken than they are, I think. And timer balls are only good if you've been going for like 30 turns or something.
Fair enough.
And despite what people might think, I'm going to name this one after Elena Tsagrino because I know her song is El Diablo and like, yeah, Fuego again. But like the thing that comes to mind is, yes, it's hot and spicy, melts like icy. That was the thought process I had there.
Fair enough. Where are you going? Where are you going with this?
I mean, has anyone ever been furry that has decided to go to use Do Want Look More Like?
Have you ever had a dreams?
Always a friend in the sky.
Yes.
I'll do sort of a fairly standard patrol of the world. Collect some what's, see what's what with the what's.
Yep.
I can't down from here, I must down elsewhere. Oh, here's a down. Tips hat, Moloch. Okay, this Galvantula has existed for like 8 weeks now. Clearly, if I don't get this, I'm never gonna get a Joltik. Also, why is the ground farting?
What?
Just like the earth is just like.
I'm not hearing anything.
Well, just how it looks rather than how it sounds. You know.
Well, I have no idea. Yes, we all remember that time in the Norwegian airport, Tess.
Yay.
Tess forgot about the Norwegian airport.
I could never forget the Norwegian airport.
You waved at a wall.
I don't even remember why, but yes, I had to and I did.
I think it was because somebody said that you need to wave at a wall.
And then I did.
Yes. And I remember holding the camera for that moment. And you were just like, hi, Norway!
Wave, wave,
Yeah.
wave. Thumb up. Yeah. And for no reason other than we were talking about Norway, I decided to name that Galvantula after Tix, but I used Tix's real name as opposed to his stage name to make it clear that, like, I'm not trying to belittle him in naming Pokemon after him. I'm doing it as a sign of respect, and I hope that comes through. Because, like,
I'm a fallen angel, trying to fly, but I'm not able, so just let me go. An attempt was made.
you sounded so. It was such a good rendition.
It's a good rendition considering I'm tired.
Oh, I was just chasing a baby and it vanished.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
As ultimate teacher, that's a concerning thing to hear you say. the children, they're gone. Oh,
No, like, in some cases, if you just sort of run towards a Pokemon, depending on, I don't know what, it just sort of runs away and then poof. That does genuinely happen.
I suppose it makes sense, frightening it. I thought I could catch up to it before it did, but more fool me for foolishness. Ooh, I found a prism scale.
I wouldn't say that about an actual child. I'm not that mean.
Just, hey, child, bath. No! Takes 3 steps, does a backflip and vanishes. Oh, well, that settles that then.
Well, they're China's problem now.
Well, oh.
It's a reference to the Simpsons movie.
Ah. Oh, that's not what I thought it was in the grass. And yes, I acknowledged the Milotic because I went, because it was a lot larger than I expected it to be. But I already have a Feebas and I just got a Prism Scale, so what's the point of capturing a Plandra Hexagon?
I don't know.
Oh, Lapras! Mr. Lapras, lap me a leg. But the fact that I have offended Hearty makes it all the sweetness. Oh, it's a female Lapras. Oh, this one believes in itself.
Elena Paparizou!
Why?
What?
Oh,
I don't know. I thought you were going to ask me to name your Lapras. I don't know.
yeah, I was thinking Sandy as in Sandy Shore, because
Yeah. Okay.
no reason. I love the comedy of that. Just Jeremy just standing there, straight face, just face full of water. But
Yeah.
but my thinking was Sandy because I sang something to the tune of Mr. Sandman, but also it makes sense because Sandy Shore beach. It's a sea flap. Now, did she spell it Y or I-E?
I think just I, but let me check.
I thought it was I-E.
I thought it was just I.
To the Google.
Either that or... Oh, it is IE.
Yay. We were both right.
I was thinking of Sandy Toxvig
Ah.
with the spelling just the I.
Well, either way, we did it. We saved the Christmas. Which reminds me...
Holy heck, she's 74 now. Sandy Shore, that is.
Ah. I was going to say, Sandy Toxvig looks good for her age, damn.
Oh, I've got to Google that too.
See, there was a time where I thought that she was in The Masked Singer, but like everyone was like, yes, she could be Dragon. I was thinking, no, she's Viking. And then later on, Viking did a performance that's like, yeah, okay, maybe not. I thought it was plausible for a while. Yeah.
Sandy Toxvig is 72.
But really?
72? 62. Sorry, I can read.
It's gotta say, damn. It's as they say, you know, women be shopping.
6? Where did I see... Oh, right. Wait, are they both the same person?
Who's? Whoops. Diddly.
It's listed her marriage to Debbie Togsvig like twice, like once from 2007, which is probably where I got the 7 from, to 2014, and then she married her again in 2014.
She's so married.
She's so married she did it twice. To the same person, no less.
Yeah. It means she's double married. She gets twice the tax benefits.
Yay.
And now, as resident peak furry trash, I must have a Lucario. I must and shall.
Oh, please, Daddy.
Oh, I have a Lucario. I could have given it to you.
No, that's okay. It's okay. You have yours. You do you, and I do me.
Yeah.
Who's a speedy boy?
Wow.
I get it.
What do you get? When
The
you cross an egg with a tree. Go on.
The trees during Bunny Day in Animal Crossing.
Oh, true. Oh, what?
The first marriage, the 2007 one, was a civil partnership, and then they renewed their vows again in 2014.
As like
the
a
same day.
like a marriage.
Yeah.
Oh, good
The,
for
the
them.
day same-sex marriage was introduced in England and Wales, so that's good.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and it was like converted into a marriage in December of 2014.
Fair enough.
So they did a civil partnership thingy in March, and then it got converted to a marriage in December. So I guess that makes sense, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, representation. So how it be?
I'm gonna name him after Zelko. Now, it is Zeljko and not JL, isn't it?
Let me double check.
Because, I mean, it's Lucario. I gotta name him after one of the kings of Eurovision.
Z with the little hat, upside down hat.
Yeah.
You know what that letter is.
Yeah. ELJ?
ELJKO. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was 90% sure, but I wanted to double check. It's like,
Yeah, that's fine.
I got closure on that time that I came here earlier on in the story, and I was like, hey, I want to catch Lucario, and the game was like, no. Because I was like, I think it was like 1 or 2 levels above my personal, like, appointed limit, and I was like, oh, that's sad. I want a fluffy boy.
I know.
Yeah, just to recap, I'm gonna wander around, catch any friends that I want to add to my collection, and then...
Collection of friends.
Do I have a poo-poo pal yet?
What's a poo-poo pal?
In this case, a Ghastly.
I can't remember. No, you have a Ghastly called Nina. After Nina Zilli.
Ah, it was so long ago I'd forgotten.
I believe.
Yeah, the
You'll
game,
have to double check.
the game was like, yep, you've got one of these. Like, okay. Ah! Actually, no.
Because you asked me to...
If I lead with Yoran, then he can do like a slightly underpowered fire type attack, which is guaranteed to not kill this friend. Okay, but yes, you were gonna, because I asked for your input, I believe, I think, or was it?
Yes, you asked me to name the Ghastly after a Eurovision singer with a noteworthy tongue.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't.
It's all coming back to me.
It's all coming back to me now.
Eyes.
Face eyes.
Bleh. Oh no, don't headbutt my child, he's new. He's new in town. Oh! So be it, I'll send in Mickey instead.
Lavender Lacayo. That was a bop.
It was 50 bops at the same time.
Yes. It should have won, but it didn't.
It should have been appreciated and then they forgot how. Though to be fair, what in the house was that staging?
I know, I didn't get that. Maybe if I understood the Spanish lyrics, I may have understood the staging, but
Don't
no.
worry about it. As someone who can speak a bit of Espanol, yeah, no, you didn't know.
No. Fair enough. I just still find it funny though how some people in the Eurovision fandom are just like, who's already booked their ticket for Cyprus 2022? And I'm just sort of like, yeah, I'd laugh if you got there and it was like in Helsinki or something.
Or London. A boy can dream. Though to be fair, James Newman did describe his song as, and I quote, sunshine, dynamite, explosion, woman in a dress. So that's promising.
I think the word the cool kids use is lit.
Totally.
But I do look forward to hearing his song. I mean, I liked My Last Breath. It took a while for it to grow on me, but I did end up liking it and appreciating it in the end.
Yeah. Now, have I named anyone after Tony K yet? Because this seems like
That's the singer. That's the singer that's
Georgia.
representing Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you have named something after him, but I can't remember what.
Huh.
I know I've heard the name and you naming a Pokemon after them before.
Yeah.
So-
Okay, what about the lead singer of Blind Channel then?
Ooh, okay.
Because I know I looked them up recently, but I forget which one was the lead singer.
So do I. Like, there's a hot one and then there's the other one.
Savage.
No. I don't mean to be offensive, it's just like... There's the one that looks like somebody I know, and then there's the other one. That's the hot one. Oh, I can't remember which one the lead singer is.
My phone gave
Hang
me
on, I need...
my phone gave me a notification that I had no notifications, so that was helpful.
But isn't the notification that you have no notification still a notification in itself?
Yeah. It was like, oh, Telegram, you have no new messages from no chats. Thanks for telling me.
Joel Hocker?
Like Joel?
Yep.
Oh. Accidentally put a W? Sure, jowl. Because I knew there was there was a Jonas in there as well with like 2 O's. Because Finland is a country that speaks at least one language, sometimes two, depending on the time of day. The French go either. Well, hello there, Duraludon. Depending on the time of day, the French go either way. Is he gay or European?
That too.
His head looks like a bin. Like, you know, one of those ones where you step on the pedal and it just opens like a flap.
Okay, so I've just looked up the members of Blind Channel.
Yay.
Okay, so there's Nico who does vocals and samples, whatever that means. Joel who does vocals and guitars. Jonas who does guitars and backing vocals. Ollie that does bass. Tommy that does drums, and Alexi who does samples and percussion.
Oh. And while you're there, Eldrine, who represented Georgia in 2011, what's the lead singer's name? I want to say.
Eldrine.
I want to say it was like Sopho. She was a Sopho, I think.
I believe so.
What was
Let me just double check.
Yeah, well, I just know what her surname is because there have been multiple Sophos at Eurovision.
I can't remember how you spell the band name even.
Eldrine.
D-R-I-E. Sophia.
Oh.
Like Sophie, but just replace the last letter with an O.
Oh, well, that's alright then. Sophio.
I mean, it still credits her as Sopho, like you said, but like, there's been many Sophos at Eurovision.
Yeah. And apparently she's since left the band as well.
No, it's still. Apparently, she's still in it, according to Wikipedia.
Oh. Well, her role has changed then.
Was her role lead vocals?
And it was at the time, I'm fairly sure. And then now it's Mariam instead who's in charge.
I'm not seeing a Mariam.
Are you on the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh! I nearly just rode straight into a snake made of steel. I'll be done soon. Don't you even worry your nipples.
I am on the Wikipedia, but it's still saying that this Mariam was the lead vocals in 2012, and only in 2012.
Oh. I learned. And that's it. That's that whole thought.
Because, I mean, I know that there was a thing where when they were I think it was when they were selected for Eurovision that they had a lead vocalist and then they replaced her with Sopho. So, there's that.
Okay.
Well, there's that fun little nugget.
We inform, we entertain.
Well, I inform, you entertain.
Oh, now taste a sponge.
Okay.
Weird how, like, everything in the wild area has just jumped up to level 60, but I suppose...
Fair enough, if it makes my life easier.
Oh! Yeah, I get that.
And I don't think I've named anyone after Yuri Portsman yet. Like, you know what, just to be safe, I'll name it after Isaiah from Australia instead.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good egg. Don't Come Easy was a good song. You people are crazy.
What do you mean we're crazy?
I mean, if you're like Pooh, then don't be like Pooh. Don't Pooh, be a friend instead. There's a tiny thing running around in the grass.
Cutie fly! English, English!
Little thingy friend. These quick balls have been serving me illegally well.
They do that.
I just thought of something really stupid in my head, and I'm not going to say it out loud because Alex would not appreciate it.
That's okay, you can tell me later.
I'll tell you when you're older.
I'm older than you.
Oh, okay.
Did you catch the cutie fly?
I did.
And what did you name them?
I do not know yet. What would be a good name for a cutie fly / Ribombi? And it's a male one.
Ah. My brain was just like, Valentino after the singer from Junior Eurovision. Oh, it's a boy. Well, I mean, I'm struggling to think now.
I'm gonna go with Brendan Murray.
I thought you named a balloon after him, though. A Drifloon.
That makes
You
more
did.
sense. In that case, what about Rhino Shaughnessy then?
I don't think you've named one after him, no.
Okay.
See, isn't this helpful, me being here? I can remember what you call things.
Yeah.
May I see it? No.
Oh, I don't want.
Oh! Why did they put all of the furry bait out here?
It's in a fairly large area. You have to look through a massive wade of other things in order to find the furry bait.
Like, in one trip I've just been around like, oh, well, there's a Lucario, there's a Bishop, there's a Gallade. They're just kind of out there and chilling like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Okay, Eurovision male singer who's good at martial arts. I'm thinking Andy Abraham.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I don't know what his history of martial arts is or isn't, but he seems like a nice guy.
Mm.
And at some point I should sell all my mushrooms, but no, I'm taking the slow approach by just gradually sending them to stow on side at a rate of 1 per day. Once a week. So 1 per week.
Yep. And I mean, even if it was a good song.
Yeah, it deserved much better than what it got.
What did they get, though?
Like, it was bad enough that it was a 3-way joint last with Germany and Poland, but then officially they broke the tie in such a way that made the UK the lastest last out of the 3 of them. Like, no. No. Like, none of those deserve to be at the bottom, and the UK the least so. Be nice to the Brits, we're fragile.
No. But then it was the UK coming last that year that made Terry Wogan decide to quit doing the commentary, so.
Swings and roundabouts then.
Actually, I can't remember if it was the UK coming last or Russia winning or some sort of weird combination of the two.
It's probably both.
Yeah, because Russia won because neighbour voting and UK came last because everybody hates us.
Clearly, obviously, there's no other explanation whatsoever.
So much so that they even made a joke about it in the friggin' Fire Saga movie. Like, nobody likes England, so 0 points. Like, first of all, you're hosting it in Edinburgh, so clearly people needed to have liked the UK at some point for them to host it.
And I feel like this is another Bishop, but I can't tell from the silhouette. Oh, yep, sure enough. big step. Disappear wasn't a bad song. Okay, maybe the live performance was not brilliant, but it definitely wasn't like terrible. So you know, I mean, my winner for 2008 was the Czech Republic, and they had an abysmal live performance.
My winner from 2008 was Azerbaijan.
Congratulations.
I have such a weird taste when it, like, well, I say weird, like, there's variety within my winners.
Good. Well,
Like, you wouldn't,
good that you're true to you.
like, you wouldn't, like, see me and think, clearly, her winner from 2018 must have been, like, I don't know, Fuego? Nah, fam, outlawing him.
Yeah.
Like, I was having this discussion with my Portuguese friend the other day. Like, what he thinks my Eurovision winner for 2021 is so far, Discotheque. What my actual Eurovision winner is so far, Dark Side. I mean, I do enjoy Discotheque. It is okay to dance alone.
I've got the moves. It's gonna blow. Literally fucking watermelon explosion victory.
See, now when you say it like that, it sounds like some form of ejaculation.
Doot doot.
Remember that? From only Skype things, I think. I can't remember now. It's been a while. I need sleep.
And Hardy's out here making sense, but I refuse to acknowledge the Fire Saga bullshit, so no, thank you.
What's he saying about Fire Saga? I mean, I've not seen it either, but I've heard things.
The idea of, oh, well, maybe it's like Scotland seceded from the Union. Like, that's probably the only context in which it would make sense, fair enough.
Yeah, that is the only way that it would make sense.
Oh, this child!
But then if you'll refer, like, that's what I don't get with some Eurovision fans, why they refer to the United Kingdom's success, or lack thereof, as England's success or lack thereof.
Because people be stupid.
Like, I mean, yeah, Wales had like 2 stabs at Junior Eurovision, but that doesn't mean we've all separated for the adult contest.
And they may yet come back, just not in the immediate future because of, you know, the coconut cake crisis.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, they could come back, and it would be nice. It would be nice if they learned about what does well at the contest, because some of their entries do seem to bespeak a certain level of sort of paying no mind to what works and like doing their own thing and expecting everyone to love it, even though like taking a maths exam and being like, the answer is 12 without even looking at the question, and the question is, what bird is Mexico?
Why would a question about birds in Mexico be in a maths exam?
You wouldn't see it coming. So, like, I remember from my GCSE days, well actually I did an IGCSE in maths because I am a smart chicken, and what it was like GCSEs, certainly at that point in time, but like, yeah, why not, are split into foundation tier and higher tier, I want to say it is. And yeah, and with foundation tier, if you get 100% correct in the exam, that's still only worth a C in the end, I think. And of course, I did higher tier. And like, I looked at what a foundation tier exam like looked like for IGCSE maths, and like the first question was, how many sides does a hexagon have? And it was a picture of a hexagon, and then there was one that was like, write the number 2000 in words. Like, really? That, like, so...
Now I feel stupid.
Well, I just, like, I'm just speechless at, like, so the higher tier comes out swinging with, like, Pythagoras, calculus, solve for x, and the foundation tier is like, sneeze. And like I'm not shitting on people who have a hard time with it. Just to be clear, I like the gap between like the first question of one and the first question of the other is just, it's a bit of a big steppy. He may can big steppy.
Yes. Yeah, because I did foundation level papers for pretty much all my GCSEs. I was considered for the higher paper of French, but I got too nervous in the mock speaking exam that they put me on foundation instead.
I can understand the thought process.
Yeah.
To be fair, like, speaking exams fucking suck, and they're somewhat flawed, because it doesn't factor in people with, like, anxiety disorders, you know, like me, like, or, you know, like, it doesn't take into account neurodiverse students. It's just like, oh, well, you need to be sociable, and if not, then you'll get a bad grade, even though you speak a perfect fucking whatever language. So, like, it is important to have that sort of ability to converse in the target language, but there has to be some other way of determining, like, how good you are at it. Because having an entire part of the grade dependent entirely on whether or not you can be sociably outgoing is, like, kind of a massive dick move the more I think about it. Also, Sudowoodo look like, they look like hot dogs from a distance.
Mm. Like, I mean, I get the idea of a speaking exam is to actually prove that you can speak the words you're learning instead of just writing them down on a bit of paper.
Yeah.
So I kind of get it, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. As someone that also has anxiety.
Yeah. And don't mind me just sort of looking around at which Pokemon are here. Because even though I said I'd only go for half an hour, and he says this like, what, 55 minutes later. So I'm just going to finish this sweep of the Hammerlock Hills, and then I think thereupon we can call it a night, I think?
Yeah, I'd say so.
So I suppose just while I'm wrapping up, how did you feel about the champion fight when you did it?
Kind of a bit underwhelmed, really.
That's fair. I had a tricky time of it somewhat. Like I had a challenge, but that's because I was like 10 levels lower than you were. So like that's not, yeah, there is no right way of doing it, obviously. So like my experience ended up being different, and there's nothing wrong with that, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I just felt like underwhelmed because I thought like it's the championship, there should be some sort of level of difficulty, but no, my Pokemon just pretty much one-shotted everything he had.
Oh, diegetically that means you're a good trainer.
Ooh, yay!
But wait, I was gonna add something insightful to the conversation, and then I realized I didn't have anything insightful to say.
That's fine. When do I ever have anything insightful to say?
You just did. I've got the email again,
Oh no.
he said darkly, where, like, It is my father sending an email on behalf of my mother saying, "Hey, Tess, you're being too loud," but I'm not. Now I just feel bad. Oh, I got a Tanterberry.
Replay, replay, replay. Yeah.
Ah, goodness gracious, great ball. That's it, just the great ball.
I thought you was going to say, goodness gracious, Great Wall of China.
Oh. Well, that too. Oh, there's a Clubopus over here. Oh, nope, Grapple. Wait, I can never remember which one's the Clubopus and which one's the Grapploct. Oh, there's a lot of big boys over here. This is the island of the big boys.
Okay.
A wild Espeon? You can't just put evolutions in the wild?
But they do, though.
Oh, my boy parts.
And dependent on the weather is dependent on what evolution you get.
Oh. So there's only ever one available at a time?
I believe. I mean, I believe if it's raining, then it's Vaporeon. If there's a thunderstorm, it's Jolteon. If it's like normal, like, I don't want to say sunny, but like normal weather, then it's a Leafeon. I can't remember what triggers an Espeon.
Whatever it is, it's what we just had.
And then if it's hailing, it's a Glaceon. So.
This is another one where I'm gonna like break tradition to name it after something other than something Eurovision related.
Okay.
The Roman Emperor Elagabalus, for strictly personal reasons that you can't make me disclose anything.
Oh, can I?
Now? But I admire your gumption for trying.
Yay for trying!
Oh, there's a different stone under each of these stones. So
Yes.
So it's specifically here that the evolutions happen then, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Makes sense. Just gonna keep doing laps until I'm sure that I've got everything. Okay, I've got everything. Oh. A hatty ho. What the fuck? Assault vest? Never heard of that one before. That sounds like an evolution item, but it appears to not be. Oh, there's a wild Sheenotic. Well, this seems like a... yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, because it's 2 minutes to midnight, I'm going to make camp here at this very island, have a curry, and then once I've had curry, I'll do my nightlies at Stow-on-Side.
Okay.
Hey, Yoran, you're the newest member of the team and you're already huge. What it do?
Well, I should probably go to bed.
That would be a good idea, because I'll be wrapping up soon.
Well, thanks for having me, and I shall message you with stuff and things.
Polly's trying to run through Yoran, and it's not going well. But yes, thank you for joining me. It's been a pleasure having your ass, and the rest of you by extension.
Clearly, my ass is the only thing you appreciate about my existence.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah, I shall message you later with stuff and things. Bye-bye.
Good night. Oh, well, but, I mean, why would you use moves that don't do damage? Yoran is such a baby. I am love him. Yeah, turn around and give me some smackies, and then also, Greta is also here. I'm aware. Why are you all terrible? How you doing? well, time for food. But what should I make? Because there's only so many... we have an sausage. And amongst the sausage... I'm thinking something basic and common. I think 5 qualots. And then 5 citruses to cancel out the spice. That is a nice combination of colours. So there's this. I'll be doing business and Stow on side, and then I will let me let you go. But first, there must be curry. I'm so paranoid about being too loud now, because I'm speaking at normal volume. So I will be most offended if people be like, oh no, Tess, your existence is too many louds at once. Like, no, I'm not. Don't be mean, I'm just trying to have a stram. And I suppose indirectly a mukbang. I shouldn't emphasize it like that when I'm playing a Pokemon game, I realize. Anyway, put my heart into it and it shall be the perfect curry. Featuring sausages. Well, yeah, but I don't put much stock in non-damaging moves. But then again, I suppose that's because I wouldn't have a Pfeifin of Splate in competitive town. So, you know. Does it taste of flavors? It does taste of flavors. But does Urias have twice the appetite now that he has 2 heads? And is there a class higher than Copperaja when it comes to curry? I feel like there would be. You would have thought that because Pokemon games have a means of keeping tabs on various Pokemon's genders, that it would use gendered pronouns where applicable. And yet, here we are. Also, I'm so touched that Polly is level 71. Now, I just take a moment to step back and appreciate it, because she was baby when she joined us. Like, literally level 1, as I recall. And now she's in her 70s. My baby has grown up, and there appears to not be any other evolutions here, which is a sad sandwich. Well, I'll have to remember to come back here at some point, because I want evolutions. You can't make me not want them. But anyway, Stow on side, and then I shall go to bed, and everyone will stop hating Flems at me. Well, because curry tastes better with human flesh inside. Obviously, why would you ask me this? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, why would you give me that? Why would you give me that, though? Okay, so 2 consecutive days of cracked pots. No thank you. Yes, take my pearl and let me handle a sack of legs. This was definitely worthwhile. Okay, so I'll heal up my team and wait. They don't need healing, do they? We literally just camped. Yeah, no, we Gucci. In that case, I shall save multiple times because I don't trust. And I will call it a night. So, as is tradition, thank you to everyone who joined. And, Hearty, if you're still here, thank you for staying here till the end. And thank you for being the only person apart from me and possibly Nitro Indigo for actually bothering to watch these streams this far. So yes, good night, and have a slice of life. Just the one. You don't want to overindulge. Good night, everybody.